Witchfire. Fire, witch, fire. Witch fired. Um, I played a bit more offline. Uh, I unlocked some new weapons. I actually unlocked a fair bit of weaponry. I have unlocked another like a submachine gun, another bolt action rifle, another revolver, a lever gun, which I quite like, unsurprisingly. I just unlocked this, which is a machine pistol, and then this is the fucking stake gun from what's it called, from Painkiller. It's actually pretty fun to use. And then I remember specifically asking that, like, can I get a grenade launcher? I unlocked a grenade launcher. So yeah, I did just get this little machine pistol, and I kind of want to try it out. Haven't thought about Painkiller in a few years. The devs of this game made Painkiller, so that's why that's in here. Just gotta remember, I haven't played for like a couple days. I gotta remember how to play. So I have also, now that I know that it's because OBS and or VTube Studio are competing for the GPU, that's what was causing the stutter. I also, it's funny, so I figured out what was causing the stutter, but now there's a new thing, and maybe you'll see it. I don't know if it will capture, but there's some black flickering that is apparently happening, that just happens for no reason, and I have not found any solution. I've looked through the forums, I've seen other people who have issues with like a random black flickering, but no clear solution. It doesn't seem to actually affect the game, like the game doesn't like play worse or anything like that, but it is just a little annoying. A restart usually helps, so if that gets too annoying, I will restart. I also, I still don't really know what this is, but I got to Gnosis 3. I've made it to the level 3 of Gnosis. I had what was able to do it, and so I've unlocked a whole bunch of shit, and I still kind of don't know what it is. Ooh, I met this guy. Look, NPC. He doesn't say anything, but he's a trader. See, he's the collector, and you can buy stuff from him. So that's cool. And, yeah, I gotta actually... What do I have to do for the next level of Gnosis? I want that more esoteric divine knowledge. I want to glimpse into the face of God and melt. Okay, Iron Gate Castle, we can't go there yet. Slay a Faithful. Iron Gate Castle, unlock all portals. We need to figure out that. Unlock Mysterium 3 on any weapon. 75,000 Witchfire. So we need to complete at least 4 of these. And we've done one of them, which is defeat the Watch Commander. So we could go back to that at town. I haven't explored too much of that yet. There was a patch today for this game. They've altered how one of the mechanics work. Once you get to Gnosis 3, there's a mechanic called World Corruption, which as you finish more stuff in a run, it would like have more like crazy effects. Like, you'd be chased by like a tornado, I'm not joking. There'd be like random rifts of enemies that would spawn. All sorts of shit like that would happen. They tweaked that because apparently it was like getting annoying for a lot of players and tedious, and so they fixed that by tweaking it so it doesn't happen as quickly, so it is not as spiraling and uncontrollable as it was. So let's go to Velemorn. Actually, no, we want to ignite our incense. Don't shut up. Incense. 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 Okay. Oh, good. Spawn right next to a big extremely dangerous area. Fun. Cute little pistol. Ooh, good. This thing does not have enough ammo. Machine pistols are one of those things that, like, fiction loves, but they're, like, useless in real life. Like, a pistol, it fires... It's so fast, it's uncontrollable, there's not enough ammo in a magazine for your average pistol. Oh good, a grave. Oh fuck right off. He went through that and didn't freeze. Oh, these guys suck. What is this? Shadow orb. What do we got? Temporary damage resistance after a reload. Eh. Bullets deal more damage to an enemy affected by elemental magic. Eh. Germans used to issue their vehicle crewmen Uzis back in the day. One made bit of kit, but useless when you're standing on the other side of the road. Like, and see, like, an Uzi is like... God, I'm thinking of, like, you know, what I think when it comes to machine pistols, like, of, like, an expert, like, or, like, crazy amount of, like, it looks neat but is useless. I think of something like a, I think of something like an automatic Glock. Which, like, good fucking luck. Cool. These fucking things. Fair tank. Hello, Plaguewing. Tank crewman, and you're stuck doing house to house, then you've got bigger problems. Yeah, I don't know. If I was a tank guy and they told me to get out of my tank, I feel like something has gone horribly wrong. God, bullet. Alright, that was a little fucking crazy for the start of this zone. Oh. We can loot it, why not? Get this 6 gold, we'll cleanse it. Okay, this guy wants you to find his head. I've seen this in another... You talk to him, and then you have to find his head by following the footsteps. And then you bring his head back. But if you run too fast, the head will explode. Good, another Gravekeeper. Oh, fuck, I'm blinded. Jesus. So, I will say I have been playing a lot of XCOM 2 offline. I know, I've made a lot of progress. Not a lot. I've made a fair bit of progress. So hopefully the next stream will be a little less annoying of XCOM. No one has died. There's been a couple close calls. No one is died. Plagueling ended up almost injured for like nearly like 3 weeks. Lugor is, I think, Lugor is like the best soldier we have. He's just like really good at like everything he does. Hello, Cyber. We have to give that's something I gotta remember. Next time I stream, I gotta give Cyber a character in my XCOM playthrough with a funny hat. Give him a funny hat for once. Hopefully we can actually get him like a decent class, because some of the soldiers we have are like useless. Literally useless. Get fucked. Oh! Oh shit. I'm fucking dead. Portal's closed. Oh boy. What? Oh my fucking god. I just realized. That was something else I found. So, it's another thing I found. The Mandrake. The Mandrake. It will essentially, what's it called? Restore your health. It essentially gives you like a free life. It's like an extra life. Once per run. So that's what that... I've never actually triggered it until now. That'd be my first not very good at anything I do, but the cheeky fuckers nicked all my good luck. Yeah, your character in XCOM is actually, like... I think it's just like, you got a good class. You use an assault rifle, which is like an overall decent weapon. You've got, like, a lot of, like, movement, and you have a sword as, like, a backup, like a melee weapon. So, like, you're just, like... Your character is, like a run-of-the-mill soldier with, like, some melee, you know, and it's just, like, the simplicity sometimes is, like, better than any of, like, the fancier classes. Like, sometimes you just need a guy with a gun. I've been collecting these bone fragments. I don't know what the purpose is, but there's like 30 of them scattered around this level. I also got the key for these things. I don't know if these are permanently opened. Small group of enemies there, small group of enemies there. Chest I can't open. Do the small group of enemies, I guess. To find some of these fucking things. The city has these little, like, they're like stone heads. They look like Medusa heads from fucking Castlevania, and they just spit poison at you. Ooh, so these mushrooms, there are 3 types of mushrooms in this game that will actually heal you, and then all the rest will poison you. I only know 2 of them, so I don't know what the 3rd safe mushroom is. You can find giant puffballs that are safe to eat. You can find moral mushrooms with like the weird sort of like wrinkly cap. And then there's like a 3rd one that's also safe, but I actually have no idea what it is. Ow. You fucker. So, the second upgrade on this thing, when that shield is broken, as you see, you get the wings. You can see they're about to recharge. If this is broken, what happens is that the gun will start to fire slower, and but it will deal more damage for a couple seconds. So it's like, you know, you can maybe try to do that. Like, try to get hit intentionally and then use that to boost your damage. Speaking of... Where is an ammo? They're all the way over there. You know, I'm just going to pop one of the ammo bags I've got. The mushroom takes like young... Are you just making shit up? You could be just making shit up. Like, is this a safe mushroom? This doesn't look like a safe mushroom, right? This looks like a dye mushroom, right? Did anyone have those things where you can scan a photo and Google will analyze it or whatever the fuck? I don't think I've ever really explored this part of the town. Don't want to fight the executioner again, thank you very much. Isn't... Yeah, you know, Lugo, or Cyber, I was actually thinking the exact same thing. I thought Lugor was making a joke about the mushroom cow. Unless he is, like, trying to make a joke about the mushroom cow, I don't know. Yes, I'm making shit up? Okay. I don't know. You're very convincing. What's up here? Nothing. Okay. Never played Minecraft, didn't know about it. There's a rare biome of, like, mushroom, like a mushroom biome where there's, like, a bunch of giant mushrooms, right? And, one of the, like, mobs that spawn is the mushroom, which is, like, a cow with, like, mushrooms growing out of its back, and you can, like, harvest it for mushrooms repeatedly. Is this going to take me right towards the executioner? Because I really don't want to fight him again. That looks bad. That's like a fucking destroying angel or something, right? Poison? What's it called? Witchfire mushrooms. I need the health, man. Ooh, quick reference for the mushrooms. Okay, so that one I shot earlier, though, that's bad. These ones are bad. But the one I shot earlier, those are actually good mushrooms. Those are bad as well. So now I know which three are good. These ones here should be safe. Yes, they are. Okay. That one's poisonous. Surprisingly good way to stay alive is identifying the mushrooms. Never eat mushrooms. Never eat wild mushrooms that you can't identify. Fucking gaggle of Dark Souls enemies down here. Oh, that was a horrid noise. Where's that grenade launcher I have? Ho ho! Have more reach than actual fucking Dark Souls enemies. Like, I get the point of the arbitrary range limit on the guns in this game. I really do, but man, is it sometimes just hard to, like, internalize that and be like, you have to get closer, you have to get closer, you have to get closer. Okay. go into the town. So yeah, these like rifts are starting to appear because we've been here and we're starting to clean stuff up. Okay, so... Oh, this is one of the tornadoes that chase you. Look, I mentioned that. You can have, as the levels... Oh, fuck, as you can see. Oh, fuck. Oh, oh! Can't even open that. Can't even open that. I have the gnosis to see it, but I can't even open it. Do I have enough to upgrade this gun? I do, alright. Oh, fuck, we gotta go right there. We gotta kill... Oh, we have to kill so many dudes. Bad mushroom. Don't eat that mushroom. Do I want to open this up? Sewer key. I don't have the sewer key. Specifically. Okay, good. I don't want to go in there anyway. It seems bad. These fucking things. Oh, shit, what did I just do? Major enemies, it doesn't matter, we're leaving. So, it's Wednesday, and I got interrupted when I was talking about this earlier, but, there was a new episode of the Fallout television show. God, it was sort of just, I don't know. There's just a lot of, like, stuff where you go, I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to expect from this show. There's also, again, a constant feeling of the people who making the show that they absolutely fucking hate the source material. That's, like, clear throughout the entire show. Like, that's something that's fucking constant. Where the fuck is this portal? So, the episode picks up where the last one ended, where you, Lucien the Ghoul, Lucien Walton Goggins, are... Is this fucking guy coming down here to fucking fight me? Please, no. Okay, good. Lucien Walton Goggins are are inside the strip. And what happens is that there's a bunch of Deathclaws on the strip, and the strip is abandoned. And so what happens is that the Deathclaws, there's like 4 of them, and instead, the Deathclaws, of course, don't like instantly just like jump them. They like, you know, take their fucking time, and they escape. So they run out, and they hide, they jump out of a, they slide out of a gate into like, into Freeside. Okay, cool. Real cool. So they slide out of the gate, and they're in Freeside. And one of the first things that is like one of those... It's little things that make you feel like the devs, the writers really dislike the series. Or, like, the game. So... Hell, you ranting about the new episode? I just started. So they escape the Deathclaws, and they do it, like, with ease, because, of course, Deathclaws aren't scary anymore. We know that. Bethesda showed us with Fallout 4. And they're in Freeside, and so the strip is abandoned, but Freeside right next door still has people living in it, despite the strip being filled with death claws. Sure, there's like there's the door or the gate to the strip is barred, and that just keeps the death claws out. Of course. So they're in there, and Lucy is like still high on drugs, and so she's like, we should go in there and fight them. We should just kill them. And the ghoul goes, it's like we can't just like fight, like kill like a pack of death claws. And Lucy, in response to hearing what they're called, she goes, they're named death claws, and like she kind of rolls her eyes. And I'm like, fuck you, fuck Lucy, and fuck the writers. Like, yeah, that's what they're called. You know, they have to have the fucking snarky Reddit character scoff at the fucking name of the... Like, yeah, they're called death claws. Because they have big fucking claws, and they kill people. It's just like, it's oh... little things that add up. And then, death claws can't follow you through doors. It's just like the game. Post-irony era fucking sucks. Yeah. Boost stamina and spell recharge on kills. That's actually not bad. It's just so annoying. I hate so much of that. Like the I guess, yeah, like I guess you could call it like post-irony. But what else happened? I'm trying to remember. I have the episode actually up. So there's another thing where, okay, it flashes back. Actually, let me talk about the one part. Like even outside of what's the word? Even outside of like the lore stuff not being good, like the characterization of like is poorly done in certain ways. Like they're trying to do a whole thing with with Lucy and her like losing her innocence. They're trying to make it so that she's you know, oh, who is she becoming? You know, what is she becoming? And like, okay, so they want to push that forward. So Lucy, okay, so after their whole thing in Freeside, or in the strip, they get to Freeside. The ghoul says, take this money, go to the store over there, and buy some Addictol. Not Fixer, of course, but buy some Addictol to purge all the drugs from your system. And he goes off to get drunk. So Lucy's in the store, and she realizes that she doesn't have enough money to buy the stuff. So she tries to start stealing things. And what happens is that she like steals like the drugs, or like the Addictol, and she steals a power fist. I don't know why, but she does. And she notices, like, just out in the open in the corner of this shop, there is a dead body in a trash bin. And she notices that the guy there's like a picture of the store owner, and he looks like the guy in the trash bin. And the guy pretending to be the store owner isn't actually the store owner. It's like some fat dude who's like wearing his clothes after he killed the store owner. And so Lucy's just like trying to like walk out of there. And just like the game, bro, Lucy's trying to walk out of there and be like, oh, I'm just going to leave and you're not going to shoot me. And so what happens is that the guy who's clearly like murdered the shopkeeper and is like posing as him goes to reach for a gun, and Lucy's like, don't do that or I'm going to have to shoot you. And he goes for the gun, and so Lucy shoots him in the shoulder, and he falls over. And she goes up to the guy, thinking that she only wounded him, but from what the show is trying to I think what it's trying to say is that like he fell and he hit his head, and that killed him. Like I think he's lying on top of like a metal pipe, and like the implication that he was shot in the shoulder, pushed backwards, and then he hit his head and he died. And so Lucy's kind of like standing there like, oh shit, I killed him. And she goes, oh gosh. And it's like, that in and of itself would be perfectly fine like, okay, you're trying to make it so that Lucy is losing her innocence, but she just killed someone in self-defense who was also a murderer. Because he was going for a gun, and she shot him. And he was also killed the shopkeeper. So that, like, right there, you can't, that's not like, I don't know, it doesn't really feel like she's done anything to be like, oh my god, she's lost her innocence. She killed someone in self-defense. And it would have been enough, though, to just be like, okay, let's just have a moment where Lucy looks at what she did. She killed some dude. Oh my god. And, like, so what the show does is immediately a woman walks into the store. A woman walks into the store and asks, and is surprised and goes, oh, who are you? Because she doesn't recognize Lucy. Like, oh, she expects the storekeeper or whatever. And so she asks, oh, who are you? And Lucy goes, I don't know. And I kind of just like rolled my eyes out of my head. I'm like, did you really have to be that fucking blatant? Like, did you think that we're like stupid? Well, you must have, because we're watching the Fallout show. Because, like, I get it. She's questioning what she did and who she is and who she's becoming. Like, I get what you're trying to say. You didn't need to have a character come in, ask, who are you? And her go, oh, I don't know. Like, I get it. You have that little faith in people understanding what you're trying to do that you literally have to spell it out. So that was fucking annoying. So then it cuts back to like, there's like a flashback with, again, the ghoul back in the past, in the pre-war. And he goes to Vegas. And he pulls up to the strip, he pulls up to the Lucky 38. There's like a thing going on at the Lucky 38. He's been sent there by that crazy lady from the first season to kill House. And he has like a little vial of poison or something like that. And so he pulls up to Lucky 38 with his wife, and he goes, there's a Vault Hotel, and in the background is Vault 21. And again, it's a little thing that shows that these people don't give a shit about the source material because they don't even check what they've done. Vault 21 was not a pre-war vault-themed hotel. Vault 21 was a vault in Las Vegas. Like, it was just a vault, and they were there for like the whole time. And then when House was like rebuilding Vegas in the post-war, he went to them and said, like, do you want to join Vegas or not? And then he eventually played like I don't know if it was poker or blackjack or something like that, and he won these games, and then he forced them out of the vault and had the vault filled with concrete. But two of the former vault dwellers convinced him to leave the top layers, it was blackjack, leave the top layers as a hotel, and then it became a hotel. But now Vault 21 is a pre-war vault-themed hotel with like a fucking electronic cutout of fucking Walton Goggins with his stupid thumbs up. And it's like, holy shit. Again, it's the lack of care. They don't give a shit about the source material. Sarah repurposed it as a hotel? Well, not anymore. Sarah was, whatever her name was, Sarah whatever, from New Vegas, she was actually lying. It was a pre-war hotel. Yeah. Yeah. So, like, you know, make sure you screen cap the fucking Fallout wiki before it gets inevitably changed by all of the poor fucking autists who run it. And have to justify, like, you know, have to write themselves into knots being like, well, this character said this one thing, but the show, which is unfortunately also canon, said the complete opposite. So now we have to somehow square this circle. Oops. And then, I'm gonna switch to another gun. I'm gonna switch to my lever gun. I like the lever gun. Speaking of New Vegas. So I saw the changes in the wiki. So there's that, and then, so he meets Mr. House, and so the reveal of why Mr. House was a different actor in the last season as opposed to this season, the reveal that is shown to us is that the guy who was playing Mr. House, and who we saw even at the beginning of the season, and we even see him in this episode, he is a fake. He is a fake Mr. House. He's someone who's just playing Mr. House in public. And the real Mr. House is like the guy we saw at the beginning of the season blowing people's heads up. So he goes up to the top, and he goes up to the top at the at the top of the Lucky 38. Mr. House is there with his big computer screen, and so Mr. House wants cold fusion because cold fusion will allow him to live forever. And another little thing, let me find the actual line of how he describes how he's going to live forever. It will allow me to stay alive indefinitely in a roboticized, non-biological form and protect Las Vegas. Which again, did they not, they didn't play the games at all. Like, if that is how it actually is, if they act, like, I think the writers think that Mr. House uploaded his brain into a computer. I think that that's what they think. I think they think that Mr. House is like a computer man now. Because they see that he's on the screen, and therefore, he's a computer man. You know, if you talk to Mr. House in New Vegas, he will straight up say to you that he is still flesh and blood. Because he is. He's been kept alive. His physical body is still in the Lucky 38 being kept alive. He is not a robot consciousness, or like, you know, a robot or an uploaded conscious. Like, he literally, like, how do you fuck that up? You know, unless that is somehow going to be like a reveal where it's like, I don't know, but like, I just have to read it as is, where it's like, he's going to be like a computer man. Do it now with enough power for a century or two of plutonium reactor. Use your fucking mega computer brain to just knock out. Yeah, well, I don't know. So yeah, that's the reason why he needs the cold fusion, is to oops, fuck this up. Oh, I fucked this up. Been waiting for a sequel to Lawnmower Man for years. Yeah. We all have, and they finally gave it to us in the form of a Fallout television. But Reddit said the show is accurate. Yeah. If Reddit told me the sky is blue, I'd have to double check. Fuck your madness orbs. So there's like, okay, so also the way that like House is characterized is like he feels like he's fucking crazy. Did you see Avalon's tweets? We gotta be more specific. Is it because he's had some choice words to say about the show in the recent weeks. But he, or like, House feels like a fucking, like, weirdo. Like, he feels like he's, like, an absolute, like, just bizarre weirdo. He's an evil capitalist, of course he's mental. So, like, the way he speaks is, like, to Walton Goggins, is so like, oh, he's like weirdly like riled up and just like acting fucking bizarre, like he's, you know, just hit like a bump of coke or something. And it's just it's strange, you know, but so what he okay, so they say something interesting where I don't know if this is like a retcon or if okay, so of like the first season, but they say that so Mr. House says that the end of the world is going to happen, right? Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's fine. And Walton Goggins goes like, "Well, I'm told, people tell me, someone's telling me that you are going to end the world." You know, and he goes, "Me? No, not me. Nor Vault-Tec." Like essentially he says that it's not going to be Vault-Tec or any one of those guys that was around that table from like the first season. None of them are going to end the world. It's actually another entity. They essentially say House explains that he believes there's like a third party involved that he doesn't know who they are, and they're going to be the actual ones to destroy the world. And my logic from that is going to be: is it the Enclave? Is it like, is that what it is? Is it's going to be the Enclave that did it? Let me see if I can find those tweets from Avalon while we're talking about them. Chris Avalon. God, searching for someone on Twitter is impossible. I literally have to Google Chris Avalon Twitter. I saw the one tweet he said where it's like, "Oh yeah, why should you give a shit about the fans or whatever?" Oh yeah, it's like he was responding to some random person where it's like the Fallout Hub on Twitter. The Fallout show appears to have attracted a lot of whiny fans, and it's a caption where it said from like last year of an article that says Fallout TV series creator says pleasing fans is a fool's errand, and then Avalon's like, yeah, I mean, why bother with people who love the franchise? And then new headline: the fans aren't the parrots we want. Yeah, really. But is the Enclave? It's the Enclave, but the super secret Enclave within the Enclave? Well, I think that's the reveal. Is that it's going to be that? Oh, it's actually the Enclave started the war. Which I think it also comes into like something else that I have like that is such a weird obsession with the show. Why is this show so obsessed with who started the war? You know what I mean? Like, why does it matter? Why are they like care so much about like who started the war? Like the games don't care about that. Like the games don't really mention much of it. You know, the second game, the intro to the second game pretty much just states that it's like the details are irrelevant, the reasons purely human. You know, and like the whole thing was that it wasn't about who started the war or whatever. The war is essentially ancient history. It's about how humanity continues on after the world has essentially ended. You know, what are human actions and human morality, and how do we do things after the world has actually ended? But like these shows are like, oh, who started the war? Oh, it was Vault-Tec in the first season. It was actually Vault-Tec who did it. And then now, oh no, it's not. It's some other mysterious faction that's going to, you know, be the ones who started the war or whatever. And it's like, who fucking cares? You know, like none of the stories of the games have you involve you solving who started the war. You know what I mean? Like they all involve you dealing with stuff that is like completely post-war for the most part. Yeah, and then that's not... Yeah, Kane himself, Tim Kaine said that, like, it's sort of everyone's fault. The entire world was essentially dysfunctional. It was North Koreans, the Homefront style. I think explaining things previously established lets them take over the lore better than establishing their own things. Or, well, we've seen when these people try to make new things, they make the dumbest shit in the world, so... Again? Jesus. Oh, fuck, it's one of these. Defeat the summoned fiend. Oh, fuck. What? What? Is the... What? It just absorbed both my attack. Like, it walked through my ice barrier without taking any ice. We are leaving. Have I fixed the stuttering? I thought the stuttering, honestly, was because of OBS and VTube Studio, and I decided to just go through with it regardless, but it hasn't been stuttering, even though I've changed nothing. So what I'm going to assume is it's Unreal Engine being a bitch. Health would be nice. Nope. I don't think I think most people doesn't even know how fucked the state of the world was before the Great War. Literally, U.S. and China annexing everything and doing war crimes. Yeah. Portal me. What else happens in the episode? So, after that flashback, Lucy and the ghoul meet up, and there was a scene where Lucy's father successfully uses the mind control chip on someone, on like that weird ghoul guy from the first season. He shows up to Vegas, and then he gets kidnapped by Lucy's dad, and Lucy's dad uses the mind control chip on him, and it works. It doesn't blow his head up. And then so it flashes to Lucy meets up with the ghoul in a hotel room, and the ghoul, the other weird mind-controlled guy, is there, and he's like explaining to it's like, okay, your father sent me here, and the whole thing is that the ghoul's wife and child are frozen in stasis in the vault, like big secret Vault-Tec vault that Lucy's dad was in. And so he says to Lucy, or he says to the ghoul, you bring Lucy to her dad and we won't hurt your daughter and wife. And the ghoul agrees, and he tranquilizes Lucy. But of course, before Lucy loses consciousness, she takes the power fist that she stole earlier and punches the ghoul out of a window, and he impales himself on like a metal post. And like through the back, out through the stomach. And he's just like, writhing in agony. And then Lucy goes, I thought we were friends. And then she passes out because of the tranquilizer. and her dad walks in before she loses consciousness and goes, "Oh, you know, my sweet little sugar bomb," or whatever the fuck, and then end of episode. Um, so again, further cases of like, why should I care what happens to the ghoul ever if he's gonna somehow survive being impaled through the spine, out through the does it matter? Like, is he literally, if like, and my guess is he's going to get better next episode. Um, like he's just gonna recover from that, which, you know, that's great. Oh no, yeah, his wife was like a big, yeah, Lugo. His wife was like a big Vault Tech executive lady or whatever. Um, just like the games. It's just like the games, bro. Yeah, I'm so, I just, like, why bother? Why bother? I remember Raoul getting impaled as well. Well, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like it's really annoying to use gameplay mechanics as an excuse for, but like people do it for everything. So I saw someone recently respond, like someone like left like a long string of criticisms about the episode, about Fallout 1 in Season 1 and 2, and someone replied to a lot of their like, I'm gonna reply to all of your, I'm gonna counter them, and um the person replying said, in regard to the Brotherhood of Steel, like acting the way that they are and how they're portrayed, all the issues with that, the person literally said, well, everyone in the Brotherhood of Steel is stupid except for Quintus. And I'm like, do you not see the problem with just being like, oh, well, they're all stupid, so it can justify any retarded action? Like, how do you not see that that's an issue? And so stuff like that, and then also stuff like using video game mechanics to justify stuff in, like, okay, a video game mechanic is like an abstraction of a real life thing. You know, okay, in real life, if you're shot by a bullet, you can't, it's going to take sometimes months to get over that, depending on where you're hit and what you're hit with. You know, it could literally be months of recovery, you know, and rehabilitation depending. But you can't have that in a video game. You can't have it so that in a game where like everyone is shooting each other all the time, you're going to catch a bullet, and so you can't have it so that like, oh, your character's down and out for months or something like that. You know, so you have to abstract it. And so how do you abstract it? Well, you abstract it with, you know, how do you abstract damage in a video game? Well, you can't, like, you know, oftentimes it's through something like HP, like having a certain number of hit points, you know, and if you take too many of those points, you die. Or if you lose too many of those points, you die. And so we have these abstractions, and so just like applying them selectively to a completely different medium is just bizarre. If the game mechanics count, can do the exploits count? I would not be surprised if you have seen, if there are people out there who have justified things of being like, oh, it's just like the bugs in the game, or it's just like the exploits. They'd find a way. Just want to see what's over here, if there's anything. Nope. People can't take anything serious. Oh, they'll take it selectively serious. They can take it serious up to the point where they have to justify, like, a dumb thing happening. It's completely serious until it's not. And then, you know, it's oh, games are dumb. Fallout is dumb. Disappointment. Whew. Team. How did your message duplicate? I didn't see that. Might have just been on YouTube's end. It's so weird. The game is running surprisingly. I wonder if that hotfix today, there was like a hotfix where they altered some mechanics. I wonder if they fixed anything in that hotfix, because it's like, it's running much smoother, and I'm not seeming to have the weird flickering issue I've been having off stream. Alright, so I have yet to go into the spooky sewers. Let's go into the spooky sewers. Because fuck it, why not? Oh. Philosopher's Stone. Okay, this is a sewer. Do you think the key to the sewer is in the sewer? Do I have the Gnosis? What does this do? Secret. Collect Parasite. Curses the nearest enemy with decay. Oh. Alright, sure. Was that worth 7,500 Witchfire? Probably not. So wait, do I need the sewer keys for these? Gravedigger's key. Wait, don't I have that? No, I have the Executioner's key. Where's the grave? Is this the Gravedigger? Have I not fought this guy yet? One fucker. Placebo pill. Okay. Okay, so I guess I need another key before I'm going any further in here. I'd like to try to unlock the other maps. I think I have to kill this, like, Gravedigger. Feeling weirdly tired? Okay. No problem, Lugor. Have a good night. Don't want to aggro this guy, though. Oh. Oh, okay. Little stuttery, little stutter. Just a smidge. Did they pull a Bethesda with that exit? So we have to kill this. There's like... Okay, but then how do I get into this area? Oh. Ah, oh wait, no. How do I get in here? How do I fight the thing? Wait, was it collect what? Yeah, I found all these scrolls, but I don't know what you're supposed to do with them. They're just like collectibles. supposed to do this? There's no way that this is intentional. There's no fucking way they expect you to roof hop into here, right? No. No. Oh, can you even do that? Can I like, whoop? Nope, invisible wall. Oh, not, or not. Okay, I don't think this is intended. And if it is, it's kind of strange. I guess. Fuck you. All of the same fucking arcana. Man. These all suck. So there should be a... Oh, and the boss... What? The boss has moved! After all that, the boss moved. Ah, fuck. Oh, fucking shit! Oh my god, I said it last time. This game has a severe issue with enemies not making any fucking noise. Oh, he moved alright, yeah. Whoa. Backpedal, boys, backpedal. Yeah, the torch is firing at him. I want to try to disarm some of these fucking traps before I step in them. So some of these enemies do have a little bit of trouble with navigation. You can really take advantage of that. Boom. Metanoia? Metanoia. Metanoia plus 20. I don't even know what that is. Gravedigger's Key. Classic AI pathing, yeah. The smaller enemies have a better time than the bigger ones. The bigger ones sometimes do just get hung. Like, it was that little, like, sort of stairwell there. Little hitching there. Ugh. Just did not know how to handle that. This is nice. Those traps are more dangerous to developers. They might attract Nintendo's lawyers. Like the weird plant traps. How... Oh, God, now it's getting framey. Oh, boy. I've spoken too soon. Nothing a good old restart probably won't fix. What is this? Collect Chronoclast. Oh, that allows you to reset your stats. You can re-level, respec, whatever. Oh, ow, fuck, there is fall damage. You gotta be careful. Rosary bead. Dash distance 50%. That could be good, could be bad. You could end up like throwing yourself off a cliff. I want to get back into the sewers because then we have a key for that now. It's pretty generous with that the fall damage, but it is there. Right over here. All right, back in the sewers. Okay, we have the key. Ooh, what do we got over there? Oh, cool. They just teleported. Neat. Cool. Oh, Iron Gate Castle chart. We might actually be able to go to the next location. Neat. Oh, good. Take us back to the entrance? Yes. Is there going to be a big spid down here, you think? Like, I feel this is setting up for, like, a big spider boss, right? Can't have dark fantasy without big spider. It's the law. Sewer key. You still need the sewer key. Yeah, no underground map. Could just fucking wander around like a moron. Right, okay. Who puts the sewer key in the sewer? Feels like a bad idea. Hey, fuck you. I was shooting other things. I don't know what these bone fragments are. I've collected 16 of 30. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with them or what they're for. Sewer key needs the sewer key. Sewer key unlocks the sewer. Is that the sewer key? That unlocks the sewer? Yes, actually. Got tired with giant spiders and, they're not... They are a little overplayed, I would say. I feel like it's almost just for, like, the visceral reaction of having to fight a giant bug. Another one of these. I don't know what to do with these yet. I found a couple of these fallen masks. I just don't know what I'm supposed to do with them. Oh, please. God, I'm playing, fucking, what's it called again? What is that game called? What is the game where you're like a small... You're like shrunk down? Grounded. It's like I'm in the Broodmother's lair and grounded. So, like, I've done a lot, and I don't know if I want to commit to a giant spider fight at the moment. I do like how the physics on these ones hanging from the ceiling are... Yeah, fuck that. We're done. Physics objects glitching, my beloved. Wait. Where's the other? I want to go the other way where I needed the sewer door. Give Quail Egg a kissy kissy, come on. Is this Unreal 4? I believe it is. Okay, can't open that way. What the fuck? Do I want to be... Oh god, we're gonna like drop right out in front of a bunch of enemies. It won't be that bad. Wait, what? Can I jump high enough to get out of here? Yes, I can. Yeah, I am trying to leave. All these guys are like aggroing to me, but they can't pathfind. They can't. I don't think those guys can pathfind into the sewers. But the spiders can pathfind out of the sewer. Oh, both of these suck. And the portal's up there again. One thing, okay, so you unlock different entrance portals when you first get to a zone. There's like different portals you can explore and open up. But like there's no way to like choose which portal you start from, I'm pretty sure. Like you just pick which zone you want to go to and you're randomly put at any random entrance, which feels kind of weird. Enemies are close, and this is where they are. Huge. Hugh. Okay, new destination. New research. Okay. Stun gun. What do we got? Frostbite. Another lever action. Another really good example of sights. Oh boy. Yeah, it's a rifle. I don't want to do that. Whisper. Stunning almost. I feel like this is just... I don't know. I don't really use the, like, demonic weapons, which are, like, your power weapons very much. But I do like the grenade launcher the most. Because it's a grenade launcher. Oh yeah, test dummy it, right. No, it's a grenade launcher. It shoots grenades. They explode. Simple. Yeah, he's stunned. Can I summon any other enemy yet? Nope. Alright, you have to kill 200 of an enemy to be able to summon it, which is kind of nuts. Still have the damage drop off. Does have a fairly small range. See, I just don't know how... It's just that these guys are like the weakest sort of enemies, so they might just be like exceptionally vulnerable to everything. You know, we'll give this thing a run. We'll see how it affects. You don't get much ammo for the power weapons anyway, so... Oh, it's done it again. Oh, Unreal Engine has done it again. Oh, frame rate. Let's see if we can main menu this. Oh, it's still... Okay, we gotta restart the game. Ooh. Listen, I will be fair. Most of it is not the game. It is me. It's because I'm running OBS and everything. It doesn't like to share. Whew. Yeah, I know. That was pushing my GPU probably. All right, let's try the new zone. Iron Gate Castle. A foul aura emanates from the castle, as if evil corrupted it long before the witch. One shudders to think what secrets its dungeon might hold. How do we get to the Father Zone? I want to go to Witch Mountain. I need Gnosis 5 for that, so we're gonna be a while. Echo, whatever. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, those are some crispy textures. Alright, let's see what we got. Oh, this area is very small. I wonder if this area is, like, very dense, which if so, it might be a pain in the ass. Okay, which is third familiar? Where was the second one? Game's a dungeon crawler for the amount of places it has. It's supposed to be like a extraction shoot. Oh, great, the fucking warden is right there. I don't want to fight that. Portal there. Let's go do that. Unlock the new portals. Good shooting, good shooting. Nope. Final damage boost in the final bullet in the magazine. Increase fire rate of non-automatic. Take the final bullet. second. It's interesting how, like, how quiet this game is. Like, even with all the gunfight, like, the fact that there's, like, I think just, like, never a human voice. Like, any kind of voice. Like, even the enemies don't even, like, make noises. Providence, 20%. Okay, cool. Yeah, I understand that. Oh, that was 15,000 Witchfire? Whoops. Better be something fucking good in here. Burning Stake. Oh, it's a spell. Spawns a burning stake that ignites enemies, damaging them. Charges the stake. Fully charged, the stake releases a fiery explosion. Bound to the stake, the witch laughed through her bruises and blood. A few, unnerved by her demeanor, fled the square, sensing an ominous air. When the torch kissed the straw, it wasn't just flames that rose, but a monstrous inferno, consuming those who remained in a blaze that mirrored the witch's final triumphant cackle. Cool. I don't know if it's a stylistic choice or they just don't have the budget for one or multiple language voice acting. I want to say it's a choice. It is just kind of strange. Okay, so this portal is now open. Do I have to go through the portal to unlock it, or will it stay unlocked? I don't even know. Let me guess, this is a shortcut where you need the key. You need the key. And it looks like you can't get in, or maybe, well, you gotta go inside somehow and lower the drawbridge. And there's the Watcher. So I don't know what the Warden is. Like, I think he's like a boss enemy, but like if you aggro him, he spawns a bunch of shit, and I don't want to deal with it. Summon Faithful. Wind rises the dark... Oh. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, good. Very good. Oh, good. I'm literally corner fucked. I'm corner fucked. These guys, like, and when they hit you, these guys silence you. You can't use your spells. You fucker. Should be using my little stun gun. Okay, so this thing does a decent amount of damage. Ow. I'm dead. That is the second time I have died in this game. Silent stamina damage and normal damage Yeah, I feel like the stacking of all the different damage types is a bit nuts. I think losing stamina as well as health is just, like, kicking you while you're down. It's so weird because it feels like the game goes from, like, easy to just, like, what the fuck, at, like, a drop of a hat. This game also has the same, like, the sound issue of enemies. I think it's like the same issue as I brought it up. I compared it to Helldivers 2. Helldivers 2 has a severe issue where like enemies don't have enough, they don't make enough noise. And it leads to situations where like a tank will literally sneak up on you. And it's something that, like, as far as when I last played, it's still an issue with the game. They really need to do something, like in this game too. They need to do something to make that, to fix that. Enemies need to make more noise. Like in the last thing, the fucking big boss, the like gravedigger boss, like it snuck up on me because I couldn't hear it. This giant 12-foot tall gravedigger was able to sneak up on me, and it's just like, that doesn't feel right. Because it was making absolutely no noise. Helldivers has "this is a noisy battlefield." This game doesn't. I'd still say it's a poor excuse, considering it's not a great. It still sucks when like a tank is sneaking up on you for some fucking reason. Buried supplies. How's the AI in this game so far? Fairly simplistic. It's not particularly interesting. One thing I've noticed that they do for a lot of enemy types is a lot of enemy types just have like a teleport. They have some sort of like teleport or like some extreme dash as a means of closing into you. So like, I think it's just a case of like the enemies don't maneuver very intelligently, so how do you close distance to the player? Oh, just give them like a dash. Give them an ability to just like jump at you. Like, it's not egregious, like the AI, it's not like the worst AI I've ever seen, but it's nothing particularly interesting. Following this blue wisp to supplies. Oh, there's something in here. I don't have probably enough Witchfire for this. Oh, I do. Open. Up on. What is it? Ooh. This looks very pagan. I don't trust it. Braid of the Seductress. Radiates an aura that freezes any minor enemy who wounds the owner of the relic with a melee attack. Okay, so it's a ice version of the thing I have. Actually, they complete. I think making more interesting enemy types. They try, like, it is like you see different they look different, but they don't feel too particularly different. Like you have you had like an arquebusier, and then you had a musketeer, and then you have like a crossbowman, and like the crossbowman, it's like the only difference is that like the crossbowmen can like arc their shots, where the other ones just like shoot a bullet at you. But all in all, they kind of just feel like just this, you know, 3 different flavors of the same. Similarly, there's the swordsman who can like dash towards you, and then there's the halberdiers who can also dash towards you. I also say that sometimes the dashes the enemies have feel like they have like the dash attacks feel difficult to dodge, where they seem to have like a very strong reach. They're reaching. Let's try this again. I'm sure I won't regret it. I don't have enough Witchfire. Like... Oh, fuck off. Fuck right off. Holy shit. Jesus Christ, game. Oh, okay. Note to self, don't dodge in a straight line. Where's the loot? Oh, did I just get fuck all for that? Okay, cool. Alright, well, I'm going to leave then. I do notice it looks a little flickery on the capture, and the leaves look really flickery on the capture. Just blame the engine. Of course, this thing is blocking the portal. They're working with the player's limitations, capabilities, mind, so I don't think they want to risk too much with the enemies. As long as the elites and stuff exist, I guess. Keep the have the elites be more of a challenge than the random fodder. Was that one of the guys I had to kill to get my Gnosis up? Kill a Faithful, I guess so. Got an achievement for that. Ooh, we can upgrade. Yeah, I want to upgrade my machine gun. Last moment blocking reduces shield cooldown and stuns melee enemies. Yeah, okay. I think I'm ever going to do that. I didn't even use this thing. I don't really particularly care. Some of the bolt actions, I don't know. I don't know if I'm just not using them right. I like this revolver. Some of the requirements for these fucking items need 30 blood. Machine gun parry, yes. You need 30 blood for that? Like, I feel like that's another thing is I guess I'm just like, maybe I'm not leveling my character up enough. Maybe I should be spending more of my Witchfire. Like, any of it I should just like, if I have a level up, I should just use it. I should stop spending it. Okay, so we need to do one more. If we unlock all of the there's only one more arrival portal in the thing, and we can get up to the next level of Gnosis. of Gnosis. Gnosis. Gnosis is how much knowledge you have about gnomes. It's a very cursed knowledge. To Witch Mountain. A witch locked herself in the heart of the mountain. She studies dark magic to find her way to her dream castle where the devil would fulfill all her secret wishes. We have to break into the witch's goon cave and make her touch grass. Now we're starting here. Okay, so we have to go, like, up the long way. You have to go up and around, and then find some way to open up the gate, find another portal. It'll be fun, I'm sure. Sometimes you just get, like, those arcana you get. Sometimes they're just, like, absolute trash. I find the spell ones to be the least interesting ones. I want ones that I just want the simple ones, like, do more damage with a gun. Reload your gun faster. Shoot the bullet to make the enemy die. They're up on the bridge, these enemies, for this one. Can't be bothered. Ooh, cave. Always go into caves. Nothing bad will happen to you. Rosary bead. Sprinting doesn't drain stamina. Holy shit. That should just be a thing that exists. Definitely gonna see if we can get that one on. I have to hire Todd. What is this? What are you holding, man? Nothing, apparently. God, sometimes the enemies will just navigate to you from across the fucking map. Todd, I want... Okay, we're making the skills for Fallout 5. Or the perks, excuse me. Skills don't exist. Fallout 5 perks, here we go. Perk 1. There'll be 10 perks, numbered 1 through 10. And the first perk is increased damage with ranged weapons by 25%. It will have... No, increased damage with ranged weapons by 5%. It will have 7 ranks that increase it each by 5%. And then we'll do one increased damage of melee weapons by 5%. And it will have the same amount. Devs, fix that. Interact with what? And then we're going to have one perk that is decreased damage taken by 5%, and it will have 10 stacks. Oh, this sucks. What the fuck was that? I I failed that, apparently. That was like an interaction. I just didn't know what the fuck that was. Monkey's paw. You're implying they aren't going to just copy-paste Starfield system? Again, I have to play. It's going to happen soon enough. Once I finished with something, once I finished with New Vegas / Folo London, I will definitely be, at some time, doing a Starfield playthrough. Maybe not playthrough. I don't want to... maybe not an entire playthrough, but I will definitely be trying to stomach more of that game than I've tried before. I want to see it firsthand. There's only so much you can get from listening to videos of people explaining how bad it is. You have to taste the shit yourself. You get perks that raise your special and your damage, and you'll like it. Yeah. Man. Perks of duality. Oh, that's something I wanted to bring up. Maybe I'll... What is this? Oh, it's disarm the cursed... Oh, this is gonna suck. Dispatch all enemies. And that had a much shorter range than I thought it did. Why are these guys not taking any damage? Okay, cool. Okay, so he's shield. I'm guessing you have to kill. Okay, yeah, they're shielded until you kill the ankle biters, right? Is that what it is? Yes. No, I don't know. I genuinely don't know what the fuck is what. Oh, kill vulnerable enemies to break more barriers. Okay. That's cool. Fun. I will say, again, so what other enemies are there to kill? They brought back traits for that game only to make it meaningless as shit. Oh, good. Lockpicking and hacking is no longer a thing because it was... Oh my god, you think? You think they'll do that? I don't know, I feel like the normies would love the lockpicking and hacking minigames. Or like the casuals would love that shit. Oh, we got another entrance portal. That's what I wanted. What was I gonna say? Oh, I got there was a couple comments I had the other day on the video that were particularly choice. one of my oh god, I have to find it now. Where was that one? There was one in particular. There was one that was like, just like, I don't get, like, what? But there was one in particular that felt like, oh, you felt really smart typing that out, didn't you? Let's see if I can find it. Where'd it go? Here we go. So this is the comment I got a couple days ago. So you went into a Bethesda game, which are known to not try to be good RPGs, expecting to get a good RPG, and then get mad that the standard that you set but the game never promised to meet isn't met. Sounds like you're trying to get mad for the sake of it. And then it's like going into a McDonald's expecting to get a 5-star dish and getting mad because they didn't offer that. Bethesda games are action and exploration games with some RPG elements. That's the bar they want and need to meet. You can't judge them. You can judge them by that and not by the arbitrary standards you want them to meet. And it's like, motherfucker, dude, seriously? Like, it's a numbered sequel in the Fallout series, which is an RPG series. They call it an RPG. It's a Fallout game. I went into it expecting it to be like the other games in the series, and it's unrealistic. Or I'm setting the standard for the game to be an RPG. I just, and it's like it's gone to the point where it's like, okay, yeah, Bethesda, but like I don't like. It's like Bethesda makes RPGs. You could argue that they make bad RPGs, but they make RPGs. Like this idea that they always made action and exploration games. I'm like, they call them RPGs. And like you can have exploration and action in RPGs. What slurs am I allowed to make in response to that? I think retard is good enough. That one was like, that one actually blew my mind. Where it's like you went into this sequel in an RPG series expecting the game to be an RPG. Well, you had no expectation for that. Oh, like honestly, it's like these people. It's like you could make Fallout 5 be like a Call of Duty shooter, like a pure just like Call of Duty shooter with like levels and like where you start like level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then it's just like you shoot for 20 minutes and there's like the bare minimum of like any sort of other thing other than shooting. And you would have people come in and go, Fallout games, Bethesda games are all about, they're always about shooting. They were always first person shooters. What are you talking about? Expecting an RPG from a Fallout game. Like, come on. We all know they're FPS games. They've always been first person shooters like Call of Duty or Battlefield. What do you mean that you don't, like, come on. And again, that's the epitome of never have standards. Agreed. Want something to improve? What are you, a bigot? That's fucking hysterical. Just accept it. Just accept it. Accept the worst garbage you've ever had in your life. Where was another one? There was another one, and this one was really bizarre because it's like, are you sure you know what you're, like, are you sure, are you sure, are you sure you've, like, okay, so, this is one thing where it's like, did you ever play any of the other games? So, okay, I know I might be in the minority here, I just don't get it, but every single video with Fallout 4 critique follows the same old arguments, and 80% of them are based on how things were in the previous games. I'm like, okay, so just to start off, Fallout 4 is a sequel. It's a numbered sequel. It's a mainline sequel. It's not a spin-off or any. It is supposedly a sequel in this series. I don't like. That's what I don't understand. What is this insanity where you're not allowed to compare something, an entry in a series, to other entries in the same series? I don't. What is it's? I've gotten several comments like that in this vein, where it's like, why are you comparing Fallout 4 to other games in the series? And it's like they say it completely straight, and you go and you see it like often in other places too. And it makes my head like it hurt because I don't understand how you're allowed, like how why you're not allowed seemingly to judge game number 2 based on game number 1. Ugh. Ugh. But the comment continues. Yes, Fallout 4 is unlogical in many ways, and many points are valid, dialogue circles, choices that don't really matter. But I'm tired about hearing about the voice protagonist. About how that is somehow bad to have pre-established character, about how, again, I don't think this person's, I think their channel, I looked at their channel, I think their channel was in Cyrillic, so I don't think English is their first language, so I'm not going to criticize them for their less than stellar grammar. About how somehow it's about that it is somehow bad to have a pre-established character about power armor again and many other things like that. That maybe I'm not a role play gamer, but sometimes new games and franchises could just, change their focus, change direction a little bit. And so what I don't understand is like, okay, I'm not saying the series can't change, but the thing is that just because a series changes, it doesn't mean I can't criticize those changes. You know, you, again, I think, like, why am I not allowed to say that the change between these two things is bad if I think it is bad? You know what I mean? You can't judge something based on how it compares to predecessors. Why should a 6090 be better than a 5090 or even a 4090? Don't sell it as an RPG, I guess. So here's this. Then it gets weird. And they've already admitted that they're not like an RPG or roleplay gamer, but they go, why would you want to play pretend and imagine your own character? Isn't it why we watch movies and read books? We always have pre-established characters there. Does it bother you too? That you can't, and then it goes on to this extremely bizarre example that you can't imagine that Harry Potter is, I don't know, a 45-year-old cave diver from Cambodia. Why bother and play the game at all? You could just imagine a gameplay and a world and just stare at a blank monitor. Why is it good to have a silent character in Fallout, but everyone hates that in the Metro games? And it's like, okay, here's the thing, is that, like, RPGs come from... Role-playing video games come from tabletop. They're an evolution of tabletop games. Most tabletop games have you creating a character of your own, and that is something that is translated into video games. Not every RPG video game has a blank slate character. Certain RPGs have pre-established characters in some, like, maybe minorly or sometimes completely pre-established characters. I think of something like The Witcher, where you are not making your own character, you are playing Geralt of Rivia. I think of something like Mass Effect, where you're playing Commander Shepard. You have less choice of a character than, let's say, a Fallout game, but you have more choice than, let's say, The Witcher. I'd say that that's sort of in the middle. A character like Commander Shepard is sort of in the middle. There's some pre-established stuff, but you have a lot of room to do it your own way. Geralt is more established, and you're sort of playing Geralt the way you want to be. And then you have Fallout, or games like Fallout, or let's say like Dragon Age Origins and such like that, where you have much more of a way to sort of make your own character. If I want a protagonist with his own voice, I play Deus Ex is a good one too. Deus Ex is also, whether you're talking about the original one, or even the newer ones. You're playing as JC Denton, and you have your way of playing JC or Adam Jensen, and so again, it's like, why is it a good idea to have a silent character in Fallout, but everyone hates that in the Metro games? It's like, I don't know. They're different game series. Like, the Metro games are not RPGs. The Metro games are essentially first-person shooters with survival elements. And they're telling like a very set story with a set protagonist. Doesn't having a voice helps to connect with your character like it's an actual human being? And I'm like, okay, but here's the thing, is that I don't want to play as that character. And sometimes it actually takes you out of it. Oftentimes the voice protagonist, it doesn't help, because, again, it's like, you want to... Fallout 4 seemingly wants to have its cake and eat it too when it comes to the blank slate protagonist, where it does all of this stuff to set up a backstory for the sole survivor, but then at the same time you're completely allowed to change the appearance of how they how they look and how they act to the limited extent that you have in Fallout 4. And so you have this disconnect where you can make a character that looks like they're 87 years old, and then the voice of a 30-year-old comes out of their mouth. And it's this really weird clash, Or similarly, you can make someone who looks younger, and again they sound like they're 30. And then it's like, it's easier for you to connect with the blank slate. Is it really easier for you to connect with the blank slate? Well, because the blank slate can be whatever the hell I want it to be, These people don't play other games. They started gaming in the middle of the 2020s. I'm sure of it. COVID was horrible for tourism. Power armor, maybe I was just a newbie, but I had hard for me to find enough power cords. It was hard to gather materials to repair it. And it's like, okay, the thing is that it's not hard to find fusion cores, and repairing it is not hard to do. The T45, excuse me, is usually really easy to repair. You get it like right away. It usually only needs steel to repair. Steel is one of the easiest things to find in the entire game. Power cores can be found in dungeons. They can be bought from vendors. They can be found just randomly off of enemies and other fucking boxes. They're not hard to find. Um, and then he goes, it's like, oh, in the previous games, it was a top tier, hard to find thing. Yes, there is also isometric view in the first games. Wouldn't you love to walk by clicking on squares nowadays? Which again, it also comes down to, that comes down to a classic thing that these people who love the new games do, is the shitting on the past. It's like, Fallout 1 and 2 are better games than Fallout 4 by like 1,000 times, even if they are an isometric RPG. There's nothing wrong with a game being an isometric turn-based RPG. I think, what would be really actually fucking really cool? If a small developer was licensed out Fallout and they were able to make another, like a spin-off Fallout that was an isometric turn-based RPG like the old ones. I like those games. Those games are great. I like that style of game. It's really, like, it's got such a charm. Like, God, I think it's one of those things where the graphics in those games are so charming and so well made. I think it's one of, every once in a while it goes around one of the gifs of like the little animations of an enemy dying in Fallout 1 or 2, and people go, that looks fucking great. Like, isn't that's so great? Like an enemy melting or being like blown apart and shit like that. Or the classic one of like Frank Horrigan's death animation. The fucking him literally coming in pieces and his head popping off and shit like that. I'd say that the hardest thing, someone like that, if you got the Wasteland people to do a what's it called, to do a Fallout game like in the style of the originals, that would be great. Hell, what I would fucking love? I would love if it was like actually like really nice pixel graphic. I don't know, like nice, the same sort of sprites and pixel graphic of the original games and like the pre-rendered backgrounds. And today with like modern 3D animation software, I bet you could make really good looking talking heads. And unlike having to spend 12 weeks to make them in the past, like in 1997, I bet you could have it so like every character has like a really cool talking head because you could do it in a 3D modeling software. Instead of having to actually sculpt a clay model and then animate it. Never played Wasteland. Wasteland 2, I don't really remember too much. It's okay. Wasteland 3 has some really strong points. It would be, I think if you can get it cheap, play Wasteland 3. It's not, if you like Fallout 1 and 2, it's got that sort of game feel, and I think it also has, it feels like a blend of Fallout 1 and 2. It feels like a blend of Fallout 1 and 2 in terms of tone, which your mileage may vary with if you like that or not. It can get a little ridiculous. You can get to some Fallout 2 levels of silliness, but overall, the main story of the game does keep a pretty somber, serious tone. It's not a bad game. There's the meme image. Yes, there's that one image of floating around of an isometric view of Good Springs, and it looks amazing. And it's like, you see Easy Pete and stuff like that. Oh, God, I love that one. I saw that one the other day. Fallout Good Springs 2D. See if I can find that. Yeah. Good. Some guy on just like, this is like some guy's DeviantArt. Isometric Fallout New Vegas. Save image. Put this on the screen. This. Which just looks great. Like imagine a Fallout like this. Like nowadays, it would be great. You take a sip from your trusty Vault 13 canteen. You see Mojave Express drop box. You see parked choppers. You see Easy Pete. There's Victor rambling on. There's Chet. And there's, I think that's supposed to be Joe Cobb of the Powder Gangers down there. There's the workbench over there in the alleyway between the saloon and the traders. There's a bighorner. It looks great. Like, imagine a game like that. I would kill for that. That game would be huge. Yeah. Like a Fallout game, like a side story in somewhere, you know. Set it in Texas. Do a Fallout Texas, finally. But, yeah. So that was that one comment. Wait, did I finish reading it? Okay, yeah. So, it's like, would you love to walk by clicking on squares today? Isn't Fallout 4 powered armor just cool? Isn't it cool that we have a very handy balance thing quite early? There are different designs in previous games and different mechanics sometimes. It's a new game where some things are reimagined. Stop comparing it to the old games. I hate that. I fucking despise this. You're not allowed to compare a new entry in a series to an old entry in a series. Actually blows my fucking mind. I genuinely don't understand. Like, what? Why not? Why am I not allowed to compare an old entry, or a new entry, excuse me, to an old entry? Like, what? Why? Why? Stop. Let me compare. Like, I don't get it. I don't understand why I'm not allowed to compare, seemingly not allowed to compare old to new. Like, why? Oh god, the game does not like alt-tabbing. Holy shit. I need 30 blood. Wait, no, where's the one that... Sprint speed. I need 40 blood? I need to get... Oh, God. I need to get 25 levels. Ugh. New Vegas is heavily flawed and still not even being a good game, so why should we complain that when Bethesda don't learn anything while having more money and time? I don't know. See, like, I'm at the point where it's like, I'm almost like a fucking New Vegas extremist, where it's like, at this point where it's like, I don't want to hear shit about how it's heavily flawed. You know what it is? Like, I'm gonna say, no, it's fucking amazing. It's the best game ever made. I don't give a fucking shit anymore about, like, having, you know, this sort of thing of, like, no. Compared to the newer games, it's, like, compared to Fallout 4, it's the best game ever made. You know? I'm so fucking sick. I'm not getting at you, Ribbon. It's just, like, it's a constant thing of, like, you know, when someone will bring up New Vegas in comparison, and some fucking mongoloid will come out, mouth breeder will come out and be like, New Vegas has bugs. New Vegas crashed a lot, and it's like, shut the fuck up. If New Vegas crashed every 10 minutes on the dot, it would be a better game than Fallout 4. Conjure Fallen Orion. Sure. Oh, hey, dude. What the what am I doing? Orion, a glutton who believed consuming the hearts of witches would grant him their sight. Once per expedition, he can halt time near the expit portal. Oh, okay. Don't worry, I get you, bro. I don't know what this means. I'm becoming radicalized by these people. Well, it's just like, it's you know what it is? I feel like it's happened to me. You know, like, I've seen all these people who, like, I've seen all these other series IPs have significantly go down the toilet, and other people who were fans of what it once was, like, consistently go, oh god, no, it's so much worse, stop defending it, it sucks, it sucks, it sucks. You know, and I think it's like, I've seen that and I've sympathized with those guys, but now it's like, Fallout, I guess, was something that it's like, I care enough about as a series, and I like as a series enough, in that it's like, I'm seeing it happen in real time, and I think it's particularly bad with the show. I think the show is one of those things where it's like, you know what, like, if Fallout 4, it's a bad game in the series. Fallout 76, it's a bad game in the series. That's gonna happen. You know, like, I could kind of live with it, but the show is, like, purposely taking the old and destroying it, and that sucks. That's awful to see. However, the witch will sense you feel more. New enemies, traps, and dangers. Let's do it. Study Gnosis 4. I want more of that esoteric knowledge. New clarity illuminates the cryptic writings of the Scytherine monks. Empowered by your new friend Gnosis, you can now understand how their prophecies influence arcana. Prophetic. Okay, well, go look at that then. Though you can catch a fleeting echo, a ghostly resonance from the symbols of the guarding the entrance to the Wailing Tower. With your heightened Gnosis, you can grasp their hip. Okay, we can go there now. Okay. Fallout 4 has a ton of bugs. Yes, that's another thing. Is that Fallout 4 is also buggy. As, you know, a good comment. Do I still have the one? Someone else posted a comment that I quite liked, where they said that the worst part of the combat is how endless it is. And he said how going to Boston itself not only kills your frame rate, but every 3 steps something is shooting at you. When you go to clear a group shooting at you, it drags you into another group over and over and over. And that's something I feel. And it also, like, the fact that, like, to this day, it's so broken. Like, it's like your performance in Boston is still dog shit to this day. 476 in the TV show brought the end of this community. Well, yeah, see, that's the thing, is like it brought the end of the series pretty much. It's pretty much killed Fallout. Like, the next game is going to be a fucking travesty, I can tell. And it's one of those things where it's like, I've seen it referenced online as like a curse you can utter. It's like, I wish that a series you like becomes popular, goes mainstream, because that will fucking kill it. Significantly increases the power of Awakened Arcanum. Alright. New York stun bullets. Prophecy of Firearms. Significantly improves the power of the Awakened Arcanum if it's in the 6th or 7th row of Arcanum. Remaining Arcanum 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know what that means. Don't worry, they won't fix that in the next update special edition. Fucking Basilisks, Dark Souls Curse. We aren't alone. Other franchises get ruined by the amount of shills and tourists. Yeah, it's like, it's just a case of like, if something becomes, again, it's the class, it's the rallying cry. Gatekeep your hobbies. Don't let people, like, if someone wants to come in and, like, completely fundamentally change what you like about a hobby, you should shun them. You should tell them to, like, go fuck off and play something else, watch something else, whatever. Behold the state of D&D. They're really into specific conditional upgrades? Yes. Sometimes I just kind of shake my head and go, yeah, sure, do the you know, enhance enhances your Boogaloo by 30% on Sunday evenings between 6 and 7 on a full moon. Only if Mercury is in retrograde. Get a spiritual successor to Fallout aside of Wasteland. I'll make sure to be the gatekeeper. Well, it's funny because, like, it's a weird way to. It's funny that you say that like that, because Fallout is maybe not a spiritual successor, but Fallout is a downstream from Wasteland, which is funny. And now we're looking for something that's downstream of Fallout. I've heard that D&D is in, like, is in like the nightmare normie state where it's just like all these people are like in D&D, but like they don't ever actually like, it's like that you wouldn't ever catch them dead playing a an actual game of D&D. You know, or like the type of D&D that they play is just pure like is pure talk. I don't know enough. I haven't played D&D, but I do know that there's like a lot of people who like they want it to be like a 3-hour talking roleplay session. That's what their D&D is. It's just all talk. Where others are like, "Can we roll some dice, please?" Please, sir, I'd like to roll some dice. God, it was inevitable. Post 5th edition simplified everything down to the simplest mechanics. Everything is just a roll of a d20. Focus. Put way too much on talking characters. Things like crit roll and Brandon Lee. I don't know who that is. Paved the way for the normie invasion. We now have beholders at pride parades for official art. Aren't like beholders supposed to be like scary dungeon monsters that will kill you? I've seen that art of like the happy, like pride-looking beholder, and it just feels like why? Why do you want like? Why is this like a good representation of like the big scary monster? I feel like I'm gonna regret this. Yeah, don't leave the ritual site. That wasn't bad. Blessed aim hits. I don't even know what that is. Gemstones, demonic ammo. Another healing elixir. Yeah, we absolutely care about you guys. Here's the LGBT stuff for $90. Yeah, totally. It's crazy that people fall for that. It's actually crazy that people fall for like the companies putting in a pride flag. It's like, man, come on, like have more self-respect for yourself. Self-respect for yourself. Have more self-respect, because like they clearly don't, and you can tell that they clearly don't when, you know, it's not like these people are like, you know, not putting like, you know, when you see like you know, they change their logo for Pride Month or whatever, but not in parts of the world where it's unacceptable to be gay. And it's like, come on, you should just like just stop. But people fall for that. You know, because if you well, that's another thing. Speaking of, like, you just mentioned the orcs are just. I just thought of, didn't they recently change, like, it's like, oh, there's no such thing as, like, an evil race now in D&D? You know, that, like, and that, like, didn't they remove the idea of just, like, having, like, the racial differences between the different species? It's like, holy shit. It's like playing a Fallout game. Everything's all homogenous and boring. should have read what we need to do to get Gnosis 5. I didn't. Fuck. I want to open up the gate. It was heavily influenced both the... oh, fuck. I get what I'm supposed to do there. You're supposed to shoot the color of the smaller ones based off of the color of the big one. I get it. It's like red light, green light thing. The orcs represent black people thing, which is like, I don't know, that's telling on yourself. Chat program doesn't seem to like the word Mexican. Let me see, is it banning you? Oh my god. Aren't the orcs just Mexicans now? Oh my god, it bans the word YouTube held for review. Mexicans now. So on YouTube's end, I have the basic hold for review thing on for live streams because sometimes it doesn't take much for some fucking degenerate retard to come in here and just spam a bunch of shit that could get like the stream, you know, hit. And so I have the basic hold for review thing on, but like the fact that the word Mexican would like it was flagged. That's just bizarre. I could fucking put, like, imagine someone's just, like, in chat just goes, oh, I'm Mexican. Like, would it fucking block that? Would it hold that for review? That's... fucking very strange. Oh, stop giving me magic. Yeah. I remember, that's the least of it. I'm on for a VTuber, and it has asked me to review the message, and I quote, yo. Oh, good. I had someone years ago now. This would have been, like, before VTubing, before everything. Someone, I was playing Fallout. I was playing Fallout 3, I think, and I had the Chinese assault rifle, and they were gonna comment. They commented, that's a weird-ass Chinese AK, or a weird Chinese-ass AK, right? And Twitch was like, this is clearly racism. It's like, it kept, like, blocked their message, and I had to say, like, no, that's fine. Ah, here we go. Beautiful. Is there gonna be anything worth a wall past this wall that's worth 50? Oh, fuck it. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Shit. Meteor ring. Slides are longer and create a damaging fire trail that burns enemies. Oh wow, that's useless. I don't ever slide in this game. Until I picked up that ring, I forgot that you could slide in this game. I feel like slides are just a good way to hurt yourself. This castle is very Dark Souls again. I'm like being chilled to the bone down here. Ah, there's a frost shard there. So, see what I mean by, like, the enemies having insane dashes? Like, that melee enemy was essentially a ranged enemy. Didn't know Star Slop had a slide? Jeez. I'm so looking forward to trying out Starfield and doing like an actual playthrough of it. It's like an autopsy. You know, you wanna figure out how bad it is. What murdered it? What killed it? I'm actually surprised that was a door that I could open. Fallen Prayers Mask Shard. Harvest what? Oh. Oh. Sweet lies. I've never been able to open up those trunks chests with the divine essences. Fits a unique lock. When the King of Irongate turned the casemate into a torture chamber, he demanded a secret exit with a single key. Is it literally for this door right here? Yeah. At least he was sincere about the 1,000 planets. It actually was. Actually did have a 1,000 planets in it. How do you manage to put 1,000 planets into your game, but you can't have 4,000 steps or whatever the fuck it is in Skyrim? Is this a trap? No, it's just like a... Is this a... These gotta be traps. It's like you... Yeah, this spell. Some blood magic shit. But, like, isn't it like 1,000 planets, but they all have, like, the same, like, 20 different locations that can spawn on them? Like, that was something that was, like, a big disappointment with Starfield, is that, like, it's, like, all the locations used, like, the same layout. So if you find, like, Science Base 86, it's always the same Science Base 86. Procedurally generated, I think 510 planets are slightly detailed. 1,000 slot planets. You know, procedural generation can be really good if the parts you've made to procedurally generate are well done. But if you just like make a bunch of like... If you just make a bunch of just like shit, and it's like regenerating the same 10 things of shit, then you've just made shit. Oh. Managed to make Earth boring. Yeah, I've heard that Earth is just like completely... Fuck. Thought I had my spell. Earth is just completely barren. Oh yeah, like all the weird potato people it generated. Like, how, like, Bethesda games have been getting consistently uglier. Like, Fallout, like, I was thinking about it when I'm playing, like, Fallout London. Like, Fallout London, like, I don't know if it's, like, the lighting, or just, like, whatever the way the characters are generated, they just look so fucking hideous. I want to say it started with Skyrim. Like, Skyrim in particular is where I remember, like, NPCs starting to just look really hideous. Everyone in Skyrim kind of looks like a weird potato. but then they got worse in Fallout 4, and I want to say it's the lighting in Fallout 4's engine. I think, like, however they modified the lighting, everything just looks like shit. I like this level. I keep wanting to... I just want to explore it more. Handgunner. Shit. I think it started with Oblivion. Everyone looked weird in Oblivion. I just don't think they looked, like, as ugly as they do in the newer ones. Yeah, I'd say that's a good way to... They look funny looking in Oblivion. I feel like they just look... I don't know. It's not, maybe the skin texture. I'm thinking specifically of how, like, everyone looks so... I'm thinking of Fallout 4 in particular. Everyone looks so, like... I don't know. Like, just rough. But, like, not in, like, a they live in a wasteland way, in that, like, everyone just, like... had, like, really bad acne growing up, and so their skin is all just, like, fucked up. Like, that sort of way. The more I think about it, the more I think it's the lighting. Ooh, big enemies. I want to clear out this group here first. Two hit. Usually in-house engines have lighting issues. Because, like, when I think Fallout, when I think Fallout 4 in particular, I think washed out. Everything looks a little washed out to me. Fucker. I had, like, the stupidest idea the other day. I was like, oh man, maybe I should play, like, a Skyrim again. I should play a Skyrim playthrough. I should pick a mod pack and play Skyrim. And then I'm like, no. What? Calamity? Destroy Calamity? What? You can't just drop this shit on me right now. Destroy Calamity. What is a Calamity Vortex? What if I just want to, like, leave Vortex? This seems bad. Oh my god, the calamity's gonna happen like 1 second before this portal opens. What is a calamity? What? Bye. Fucking, like, just, like, randomly, like... Oh my... Like... Holy shit. Like, what did I do to trigger that? Oh my god, I didn't even notice that there was all this shit here. Oh my god, I have not even looked at this. Okay, my fault. If you can get all these fetishes and relics. I have a mandrake fetish, which essentially gives me one extra, like it's like a extra life, saves you from a one hit, like a hit that kills you. Dash leaves the delayed bomb. Dash turns the ring batter into a shadow that can pass through enemies. Dash while looking at the last wounded enemy pushes them in the direction of the dash. Dash applies fire element to a weapon for a short time. Dodging a melee attack with dash freezes the attacker. Dashing freeze? Because I was focused at like 100% on the weapons. Wanted cool gun. Double range for all weapons when inside the sphere. So I got this thing. Now save it. Got all these spells that I don't want to use because I just forget to use them anyway. Spawns an iron cross with lightning bolts that bind all nearby enemies to it. Fetish. Have fill every slot of the letter. What do I need for? What do I need for the next Gnosis, for Gnosis 5? Oh wow, we only need 2 more. Slay the familiar in the castle, force 7 manifestations per castle and village. I don't know what that means. Spell 5 mirages, waken a fallen prayer at the Vestal Flame. Try to slay the familiar. I genuinely don't know what I'm doing with this. I don't know what. Vestal Flame, Fallen Prayers, use seals to bind fallen prayer, boons left, use prayer echoes for more boon. I don't know what any of this means really. I'm reading the words. I don't understand what they're trying to tell me. Maybe another. I'm gonna change my secondary pistol to something else. Revolver. Maybe a shot. Maybe a ranged weapon. Boost stamina and spell recharge on kills. Machine pistol. I haven't blundered the word in sense today. I've been very careful. I almost did it right there. Oh boy. Close range, fully auto. Let's do this shit. Damn, your trap failed. Give it time. I'll fuck it up eventually. Actually, you know what? Quick bathroom break before we go out again. So 1 sec. I'll be back in a minute. Ooh. Alright. So, I also wrote today about 1,000 words for my Dead Money video I want to do. Talking about why I like Dead Money and why I think it is really, really good. And so, that was good. So, expect to see that in 3 to 7 months. What the fuck? Hated it at first, but I warmed up to it. I think I love Dead Money so much. It is my favorite DLC for New Vegas. It might be my favorite piece of content related to Fallout. That's how much I like it. I think it is so good in so many ways. Particularly the gameplay. I think the gameplay is very enjoyable. I like that it forces you to rely on your build. It takes you out of your comfort zone by stripping you of your gear. It puts you in essentially a super dungeon filled with enemies and traps. Okay, I'm not counting exploits. I will have to make that clear. I'm not going to count exploits. I don't know. I always find it like, I don't know. I don't know if I should put something that explicit in the video. Like, I'm not counting like the fact that you can, you know, cheat in a fucking item. You know, it's not cheat in, but like you can, you know, abuse the quest item system to bring in an item. Like, I'm not counting that. I don't think the devs were counting that either. Ow. You fucking piece of shit. You pizza shit. I had a whole time with Christine. I didn't know what she was gesturing about. Blunderbuss, and he's shielded. Why is he shielded? Why is there just like a random enemy? Oh, because this is the extremely dangerous area, right? Again, I don't like the... Let me choose what portal I spawn in from. I feel like it's weird, so each new area you spawn into, you start from one portal. And it almost feels like it would be better to just not unlock the other portals. Because then it would be consistent. You would always spawn in the same portal. No, it is not the last one you exited from, because the last one I exited from was like right here. Because the exit portals are semi-random. There's one there, like there's one that appears there. That's the one I exited from last time, so it's not that. Like, that would make more sense logically, but it just does, it seems like it's just like random. You know, or it is that there is some sort of logic to it, and I have just no idea what it is. Please. Speaking of DLCs, I was thinking that Avalon tried to bring back the anti-character idea from Fallout 2 with Ulysses. The execution is just really flat. I don't know what he was trying to do with Ulysses. Oh. He was trying to make a really, really good character. The anti-main character. Ulysses just like, I don't know. It's like an author insert. Like, it's clearly like an author insert about like the stuff he doesn't like about Fallout, and I don't like. I don't like Ulysses. I find him to be very annoying. I will say that the one thing I like about Ulysses is more so like a DLC thing. I do like that the DLC acknowledges, even though it can be a little finicky depending on like your reputation, it's like, oh, you sided with Faction A, so I'm going to have Ulysses essentially, you know, talk to you about Faction A. Like, I like that in concept. I think Avalon had an assignment with a specialized word count. I do like that there is, like, that's not the first time I've seen someone be like, the DLC was like, you had to hit a word count, and that's what they did. Hell, when I played through last, Dead Money, when I played through Lonesome Road, like, a week ago, I counted, like, there was, like, around, like, 30 minutes of dialogue from Ulysses, and that wasn't even all of it. Like, there was, I'm so fucking dead. So, devs, tell me how I'm supposed to deal with these guys who have these shields. Alright. Oh, cool! That was really cool. Really cool. We need to leave. When it comes to like guessing what Fallout New Vegas would have been like if it was given more time, I feel like it would be, I think it would be a case of like, it would still be unfinished, but it would just be other stuff that would be unfinished. Because what I feel like it would be is that I feel like you would have the devs go, oh, we now have, let's say, another year. So they're going to finish up Caesar's Legion, let's say. But they're not going to just finish Caesar's Legion. They're going to finish Caesar's Legion and then simultaneously start adding other stuff that will then end up not being finished for the final release. You know what I mean? Like they wouldn't go, okay, we have another year. Let's like, you know, tighten up the scope. Let's choose what we want to finish and finish up what we have already in the works. It would be, let's keep putting more on the plate. Ooh, we have another 12 months. Let's do more with the NCR. Let's add more. Let's finish up all the stuff around Vegas that's supposed to happen. Oh, let's, you know, try to add more game world across the Colorado. They would be doing all this stuff instead of being like, okay, big thing, Caesar's Legion is under, sort of doesn't have as much content as we would like. Let's finish that up. Raider factions like Fiends, Jackals, and Vipers were supposed to be more fleshed. See, that's the thing, is like it was they're very ambitious, and I feel like it would be a case of like continuing scope creep. It would just keep being more and more and more. of like, you know, even if you gave them another 2 years to finish the game, you know, and the money they needed for that, it would still be, it would just still be like things would not be done. There would be more and more and more stuff they could think that they could add. Instead of like being like, okay, we need to finish the most important parts. You know, what are our big factions? House NCR, Legion. Let's give every of those factions like another once over. Let's give the Legion more because they don't have enough really, and then let's call it. This fucker is still chasing me. I think enemies in this game need like a tighter leash. If an enemy aggroes you, it will follow you to the ends of the earth. We're gonna die waiting for this portal to open. Oh, I think I got like saved. Yep. I actually got hit there and I didn't even realize it, and I got saved. Oh, he can block your magic with his shield too. Cool. I don't like this enemy. I think this enemy fucking sucks giant shit. And I'm... Okay, cool. Yeah, that fucking sucked. That sucked absolute shit, game. That was stupid. Really cool. He can block you from the front. He can kick you. He can blast you with his shield. Real cool enemy. Really cool. I don't think that the fucking magic recharges fast enough. Alright, there we go. Oh, no, that's not... Ugh. I don't know, the game just like... I don't know, if I didn't have a freezing spell, I don't know how I would deal with that guy. Because he seems like, I get it, like he holds his gun up and he fires. But the first time I tried to get around the side of him, he immediately started to stop. Like, he was like firing, he was going do-do-do-do-do-do, and I tried to flank him, and as soon as I did, he stopped and turned. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Cursed bell. Spawns a cursed bell. Firing at the bell tolls it, stunning all nearby minor enemies. Okay. Could just shoot them with my gun. I'm starting to think that this game wants me to grind. I think that this game wants me to grind more Witchfire to level up. I don't know. I feel like I'm lagging behind. Maybe I activated the gnosis too much, too fast. Oh, let's go. Let's quickly go back to the island, the starter island, because we unlocked something there with the gnosis. Of course, it puts the big, dangerous area right in front of me. Cool. Didn't mean to do that. Wanted to melee. Honestly tried to treat this game as if it was like a completely different game there to like finish them off and I honestly thought I was like fucking playing Halo for a second. Okay, I gotta get up into the tower. Oh, we have the Gnosis to read the things. You find this thing like at the beginning of the game, then you have to get to Gnosis 4 to read the whatever inscriptions. So let's go see what they are. What are we doing? Complete rite of descent. Commune with spirits. Am I like opening a giant... Oh, frame rate. Giant frame rate. Become Covenant of Darkness. Embrace Cleansing Fire. Do I have to do this in a specific order? Conquer Inner Demons. Reach Beyond Reality. Eclipse Insanity. I'm guessing you have to do this in a specific order. Okay, so here's the thing. How the fuck... Like, where do I learn this? How do I learn... Eclipse Insanity. Reach Beyond Reality. Conquer Inner Demons. Embrace Cleansing Fire. Become Covenant of Darkness. Commune with Spirits. Complete Rite of Descent. I don't know what any of this means. Like, it's a combination. Like, I guess you have to do it... Again, you have to do it in the specific order to open up the big spooky skeleton combination lock. but I literally have no clue how to do that, nor do I have any idea how I would even begin to figure out what that's asking for. Is it like reading the different obelisks on the island, maybe? Like, if these do these obelisks have like actually any relevance? In the sacred flames, okay, it does. So in the sacred flames, impurities are purged. Embrace the light's fire. Okay, so I wonder if this counts if I don't restart it. Like, do I have to do it from fresh, or can I do it now? Let's see. So, complete rite of descent, commune with spirits, become covenant darkness, grace cleansing fire. In the quiet moments, listen to the whispers of spirits. Okay, commune with spirits. Commune with spirits. Extend your spirit beyond the veil of the mundane, for true enlightenment lies in the unseen. In transcending reality, touch the divine. That was 3, 4. Master the hunger within, for it is but a shadow of true self. Through discipline and faith, the soul triumphs over deepest cravings. I'm guessing that's conquer inner demons. Rite of descent. So complete the rite of descent. Six. Embrace the darkness. Embrace the darkness. Which one is that one? Let eclipse of the soul overshadow the chaos of the mind. Did I do it? I did. Whoa, frame rate. Prophecy of spells. Gain arcana, turn into spells. Applying element to an enemy, okay. Like divine essence. This just leads in. This just lead. Where does this lead? Does this just lead into the tomb? Oh no, this is new. Madman. The absolute madman. Extra white. Kind of reminds me of that one tower you climb in Elden Ring. You fall down. Tend to Witchfire. Death will consume only half of Witchfire. What is this thing? Embrace corrupted arcana and gain divine essence. Sure. Sacrifice the demonic weapon's ability to fire. Lose 1 healing elixir. Okay. One. Arbitrary range limits. The Radon Remembrance Tower. Yeah. I remember the first time you go to those towers, at least for me, it felt like I was doing something incorrect. I felt like I was being trolled. Like, there's no way they expect me to climb this fuck-off tower, right? They did expect me to climb this fuck-off tower. I don't think these guys stop spawning. I'm gonna go out on a limb. Oh, no, never mind. They do. Lose the ability to jump in the air. I don't know what I'm doing. Like, Corrupted Arcana? What the fuck is going on? You have asked for too much. Touch the gate. Oh. Touch the gate. Do it now. Touch the cow. Do it now. They always threw platforming into their games, and it feels like it's the devs trolling you, considering that the platforming is never very good. It's like, haha, do this bullshit. Haha. Yeah, guess what? You gotta do this bullshit. Containment floor. See, I like this. I like going down... What? I like going down into the spooky dungeon. This is cool. More like this. Elden Ring is an ambitious platformer, and that's one way to put it. Another way to put it would be a bad platformer. Who are you, monks? What am I doing? Absorb the gateways. What the fuck does that mean? Kill enemy. Oh! Oh, this is very, like, Diablo-like. Oh, kill enemies from within. Oh, fuck off. Like 27 different icons on my screen telling me I'm about to be hit for all my life. Corrupt yourself, embrace a corrupt arcana, and heal yourself. All these fucking prophecies, I don't even know what the fuck I'm supposed to do with them. Oh, little framey, little framey, little framey. This is very much, again, the devs who made this, there's like some of the devs were made the same devs behind the Painkiller games. And I really feel it with this. This feels a lot like Painkiller. Billion enemies, tight space, jumping, hopping, all that sort of shit. Oh, not just monks, clerics now. Oh no. Demonic weapon reserves, demonic weapon damage. Lose the melee ability. Oh no, the thing I never use. Gain divine essence. Yes, that is true. Painkiller did not have an annoying weapon limit of 2. It did allow you to have a whole arsenal. So does this go further? Does this go deeper? I can go deeper. That was pretty difficult. Although, to be fair, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing for the first part, so... Just shooting dudes. Extract divine essence. Suck. It's gonna take ability to slide next. Oh no. You know, that was fun, game, but you could have just, like, could have done that faster. What are you? Phantoms. Like, is this like the tower, dungeon tower? I wonder how deep this goes. Like, what's my ultimate reward? Like, so far I'm not, again, all this shit that I don't particularly care for. Or I don't particularly understand, so I'm gonna cut my losses. That was cool. So, I don't get to keep the divine essence. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with it. I genuinely don't understand what the divine essence is for. Because you don't get to keep it. I don't know what you're supposed to use it for in a level. There's a lot of stuff I don't understand. And it's weird because it's like, if I was playing Dark Souls, I feel like there's a lot of stuff like, oh, I don't get it, but it's like not a big deal. Where this feels like I don't get it, and I don't understand how I'm supposed to learn how to get it. You'll get some sort of... Yeah, I was gonna say, you'll get some sort of cryptic and esoteric reward, and you'll have to find a lore channel to do it. So I get with this, so you can essentially... Doing this, you can force your arcana that you get in the level to be of a particular type. So I'm starting to get that. Need to switch. This pistol isn't, this auto pistol's nice, but... See, I think that's the thing, is that, like, there's, like... Even when I get a tooltip, it feels, like, sort of vague. Like, it explains something, but it tells me something, but that something is a thing, but it doesn't really explain it. And the thing is that a lot of these mechanics are, like, fairly, like, in-depth, and I feel like they need a little bit more explanation other than just, like, okay, do the thing. Cool. I should bring a long-range weapon. Yeah, I could try to unlock the power on this one. I still haven't unlocked it. Headshots restore health. Weapons with smaller magazines may restore health. I don't know. Whatever. I don't know. Back to the castle. Where's it gonna start me? It's gonna start me at the very beginning. Alright. At least it's not surrounded by enemies. Never mind. What you get for fucking saying words. Like, look at that fucking dash. And then he can jump away. I don't know, I feel like some of these enemies... It's like, what's the point of the melee enemy when he can literally do a 40-yard dash and be, like, right in your face? And the fact that they can fucking teleport away is so annoying. Well, we can go in through the gate, because the drawbridge is down. What are you? What are you? Oh, okay, cool. And you can't... Okay, so the previous village had the little heads that spit poison at you, and they at the very least can be shot at. These ones cannot, and they just zap you with lightning? Is this a good mushroom? Yes. I think that this game is, as I said, is juggling a lot of things, and some of it does well, and some of it it's like, I don't know, it's touching a lot of, it's like a classic of like trying to do a lot of different things, like a genre mashup, which does seem to be like a very popular thing the last couple of years of like, you know, X meets Y meets this meets that. And this one is like trying to do a lot of things. It's trying to be a roguelike, it's trying to be an extraction shooter. It's kind of trying to have like RPG elements, Dark Souls-like elements, couple other things probably too. You know, it's an FPS, which is like an interesting mashup for all those other things. You don't see many roguelite FPSs. Let's see if I can... Can I, like... Do I have to clear the entire map like I did for the other boss? Or can I just go straight to this boss, I wonder? It's lacking... All it's lacking is a narrative, or at least more of it? Yeah. It's kind of a shame, because it's got, like, an interesting... It's got an interesting setup where it's like you are literally like there is literally like the witches are doing like evil shit, and the only people left are like people under the church, and you are fucking like a magic witch hunter in like personally sent by the Pope to deal with the witch in this area and purify the land. But like nothing else happens. Like there's no other than that first cutscene, which is like 20 seconds, nothing else. And it's like, that's a shame, because I would like to see more. You know, it doesn't have to be super narrative heavy, but like maybe some like there's not even like many like lore notes or anything to read. They do a little bit of like, you know, you can read some of the there's not even that much of like it's not even doing the what's it called? It's not even doing the Dark Souls like read the item, because like most of them don't even have that much lore on them. You know, they have like a single sentence, and a lot of times it's kind of, you know, just more informative than anything else. Of just like about what the item is instead of like the lore around it. Maybe try switching to different characters. See, you can't switch to different characters. Like the character class is not like a different class. You know what it is? It's like it's a class like it is, again, the Dark Souls comparison. It's a class like Dark Souls where it determines your starter stats and your starter weapon. So if this class started with higher faith and therefore had like is like a little easier because you get like a bonus to like, you know, essentially hits being like negated. But like that's like it's like you know, it's like in Dark Souls where you can choose to be like a depraved class where you have like absolutely nothing but you have very flat stats. You know, or you can choose to be a different class but you have like more what's it called? Like different items or spells or whatever. Okay, so there's like a door here, but I can dispel it with Witchfire. Do we fight? Oh, a cutscene. Look, it's a Dark Souls. I mean, this is... I dreamt for so long. My flesh was dull gold and my blood rotted. If the corpse left in my wake, awaiting his return. Heed my words. I am Melania, Blade of Mikola, and I have never known defeat. Ow. It's a shame because it seems to have potential. Yeah. Some more flavor would be nice. What if I run in here and steal this thing? Witch Mountain Chart, perfect. Just need to get to Gnosis 5, which one of the things does involve killing the sucker, so... So, to defeat the first boss, I had an ability that was absolutely broken, where it essentially won the fight for me. It was enemies who unfreeze take a portion of their maximum health as damage, and so every time the boss would unfreeze, it would just chunk itself health-wise. It was actually really powerful, so if I had that, I'd be doing pretty well. I do like how the random ankle biter spawned and followed me in here. That's really cool. I'm stuck in a wall. Oh my god, why am I slow? That was useless. I thought there would be cool stuff in that chest. There wasn't anything. I don't even have any ammo. Use 10 non-elixir consumables during expeditions. During one expedition? What happened to the boss? Oh, he was like down. Should have taken advantage of that. He was like, I gotta stay. Ow, I stepped in the fire. He's doing like frost fireball shit. We are so not fighting this guy. Okay. Game, I understand. Okay, so like the exit portal will constantly spawn out like a stream of enemies to like annoy you, and it's actually really stupid, and I hate it, and I think it's a dumb mechanic. And it's really annoying when you're trying to fight a boss and random ankle biters come in to fuck you over. Really not a fan of that. I stepped in the fire and I'm gonna die. And I can't see anything. I've got a magazine and a half left. I don't have any ammo left for that main weapon, and this thing isn't even leveled up. Oh, we got our second wind. That was really cool. I like how his attack passed right through my shield. That was fun. Of course, when he gets stunned, I don't run out of ammo. See, like, sometimes the AI just, like, does he know where I am? He's not moving. Oh no, he's stuck. Ooh. Didn't even see what happened there. Holy shit. I don't even know if I got hit or not. I also, again, sometimes the hit feedback in this game is not amazing. Sometimes I feel like I get hit and I don't feel like I get hit at all. Except I see my health drop and I go, I guess I got hit. Bad, bad, bad. Very bad. Oh my god, I killed him. Let me loot the stuff and leave. Goodbye. Okay. Whew. That got messy. What does this thing do? Did this with this basic ass weapon, didn't even have its special ability unlocked. Well-timed secondary reload boosts damage for 3 shots. Well-timed secondary reload boosts well-timed secondary reload boosts damage for 3 shots. What does that mean? Oh, okay. What that means is there's a Gears of War minigame. I like how it doesn't even speed up the reload of the gun. What is this? What is the one I got? Shotguns are no longer unwieldy. I'm guessing that means shotguns no longer take stamina to fire, which might actually justify running a shotgun. So, what do we need to get the higher Gnosis? Okay. Force 7 manifestations per village and castle. I don't know what that means. I do understand carry 125,000 Witchfire. That's, like, simple enough. We got the kill the guy in the castle. I've noticed that this area has gotten spookier the higher the Gnosis has gone up. There's a door up here that was sealed, and I didn't check if I can open it now. Do I have high enough? I can. What's in here? Oh. Collect Severed Ear. Reloading releases a shockwave that knocks back nearby enemies, so it's an inventory item. That's kind of whatever. I lack the information required, and leveling my Gnosis hasn't helped. The fetish? No, it's a relic. Severed Ear. I don't know. I don't know what to take for a secondary. I feel like a longer range weapon is better just to hit things at a distance. Is there only 2 shotguns? Psychopomp and Echo. And like neither of them are that interesting. The Ricochet wasn't bad. Okay. Gnosis. Do I have enough? Like, I picked up another mask. Can I, like, summon another dude? Elias. No, I can't. One for single targets and one for group? Yeah, I guess that's the way to deal with it. Then something automatic that can be used against a lot of enemies, and then something to, like, more powerful to be used against a single one, I guess. I guess. I don't know how good this is, though. I like this idea. I like the idea of this little gun, but I think, it's alright. Again, you barely get any demonic ammo in most runs, so I don't think it matters. Whisper. I didn't even realize that aiming down sights, they home onto enemies. They couldn't have that dude say a single line. No, no, they couldn't. It's all about this is like a solitary game that you're alone. He makes a noise. That's all he does. He goes. I feel like this kept me alive, this bloodthirst incense. The headshots restoring health, I think, was a good decision. So what, it was like, it was, what was it? It was like, no, I gotta look it up again, whatever the fuck. I might actually have to Google what they mean by this for the Gnosis, because I literally have no idea what it means. Force 7 manifestations per village and castle. Force 7 manifestations per village and castle. Witchfire manifest. Oh. Is it, does it mean, okay, so, okay. Okay. Alright. Okay, I get what it is. So you have to, you don't know what manifestations for village castle means? Okay, I just realized, you know what it is? I completely forgot. When you defeat those groups of enemies and you get the one, like the big red crystal that gives you an upgrade, that is a manifestation. I just forgot that that's what those are called. So I have to go to Velmorn and to the castle and essentially clean out the entire zone. Like all the skulls, and get all of the manifestations in each of those zones. Got it. Now, it's just one of those things where there's so many like terms in these games. Manifestations, arcana, all this sort of stuff, like, you know, because they're manifestations, but they grant you arcana, which are the upgrades, which makes me just think that there are, yeah, the arcana crystals, they're called manifestations. And see, that's the thing, is I kept thinking of them as as arcana. I would just think of them as arcana. Absorb manifestation. Yeah, there's an ammo box over here. I might as well open it. No, I need the Witchfire. Can't be wasting it on gold. Oh, oh no, it's happened again. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. The game has run out of frames. It is fighting with OBS and or VTube Studio for control of the GPU, and it is losing. Alright, I'm gonna have to do it. Almost 4, okay. I guess we're sticking with this for the rest of the stream to see if that helps the performance at all. Oh, yeah, there we go. It's OBS. You know what it is? It's OBS. It's because OBS is taking over twice the amount of what's it called? Of usage than VTube. VTube Studio takes like between 5 and 10%, where OBS, when I'm streaming to 2 different platforms at the same time, as well as recording locally, takes about like 20 to 30, depending. And so it's fighting with OBS, but I can't just turn OBS off. So, goodbye, Tuber. We are now embrace the PNG. Cool! Cool! Really cool. All my health gone. One fucking blast from this fucking guy. Cool. Really cool. Like that. I like that. I like when the enemy just, like, can do that. That's really neat. Really fun. Really cool. Good. I like that. That you can come right out of that freeze and just immediately fire a fucking cannonade that blows my shit to pieces. Faster stamina. Don't want to fight the boss. No point in that. So, when you reload with this thing, you get the 3 rounds get more powerful. Do you think it's more beneficial to reload on every 3 rounds, or to just empty the mag? Because I think it would probably be better to just get the bonus ammo, or bonus damage, even. While we have the supplies, let's go fight the bigger one. Oh, we can also open up this because we have the sewer key. fun. What? Is it a substantial increase over dumping the whole map? Actually, I don't... See, the thing is also, this game is afraid of numbers. This game is afraid of numbers, so it says boosts damage for 3 shots, but it doesn't tell me how much it boosts damage for 3 shots. Because it says it's doing 70 damage per shot, which again, I don't really know how much that is. And then it's boosting it, so I don't know, is it a 10% boost? Is it a flat boost? What is it? I don't know. I guess the way to find out would be to see how much damage it's doing per shot normally. 95. Oh, fuck, I missed the reload. Elite townswoman. It's funny. Fuck. I guess, yeah, testing it back at base would probably be the best. Oh, good. I fucking knew it. I could oh, why did I hit F instead of E? Applying an element to an enemy extends all active afflictions. Increased light spell when heavy spell. All weapon damage is critical for a short... Oh, these all suck. I don't want to fight the boss, but the boss wants to fight me. Thank you, random freeze chance. Appreciate that. I like that fucking thing. You fucking get frozen, bitch. Whoa! Oh no, it's the fucking chaos tornado. Holy shit, that thing sucks. Random fucking sporadic tornado. Punched the boss, and I don't know if that was a good idea. Okay, so there's one up there, and I don't want to aggro the fucking executioner. kind of wish there was more of a visual difference between chests at a glance, chests that need a key or not, because you have to go up to a chest and see if it needs a key or not, and they look identical to the ones that don't. I don't know. If there was like a visible lock on the chest, like a nice big silver padlock or something, it'd be nice so at a glance I can see, okay, I don't really want to spend a key, or maybe don't have a key. Of course. The fucking boss is like right there. There he is. I gotta fight him too. Guess we're fighting both bosses. Don't get corner fucked. Keep missing the reload because I'm too busy shooting this fucking stupid-headed freak. That helmet he's wearing feels very Dark Soulsian. It feels like a helmet that every player would be wearing in like online. Their character would be completely naked except for that giant stupid helmet. So, you can see those, like, red orbs that spawn above enemies sometimes. You're supposed to shoot those to stun an enemy. And every time they appear, I'm always in the process of reloading. I don't mind this rifle. Not bad. I need to go back and there's still some fuck, well, let's ammo. Don't have much. The random freeze, yeah. The random freeze isn't even the rifle. It's this fucking it's the relic, Braid of a Seductress. Radiates an aura that freezes any minor enemy who wounds the owner of a relic with a melee attack. I don't know how it's triggering, because it's like I'm not getting hit, but like, I don't know. Maybe it's just, it's weird, because I swear I'm not getting hit and it's triggering. But it does come in clutch. I like the freeze spells. I've like not used any other spells but the freeze spells because it's just like, it's too useful to just be able to completely like, just essentially disable an enemy. Missed bullets have a chance to rematerialize back in the magazine. Bullets knock back and stun enemies much faster. Sure. There's ammo here. Cool. There's also frame rate issues here. Jesus. Okay. Last two ones are over here. We might have to fight all three of the fucking bosses. Yeah, I don't know. The boss is underage. Minors, not minors. Anyone see Galaxy Quest? They're minors, not minors. and the random enemy rifts are starting to appear. I missed this gun. This gun's actually pretty darn good. It was just that it was like my starter gun, so I had like nothing but this for like the first 2 hours. And so I got bored of it. This one's actually nice. I like the ricochet ability. It's actually very effective. It's nice and generous. Fuck. Fuck. No. No, 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 no. Yeah, it's... when you get hit, the witch, like, notices your mistake or whatever, and when it makes it to 5, something bad happens. I don't remember really what. Fuck me, that was like a fucking cavalcade of shit. One more. What level am I? 33. Things. I'm like 44, but I'm not rushing through the Gnosis or anything. I'm Gnosis level 4. I don't know how many levels there are. I've just been doing them automatically. If I see I have what it takes to activate it, I do it. Oh good, we gotta fight the Watch Commander. Why are you coming closer to me? You fucking psychopath. Another player, maybe they can tell us what words mean. Yeah, hi, do you know what any of the words in this game mean? The game tells me to do things and I don't know what they mean. I don't know. I didn't know what the fuck manifestations meant for a while. It was asking me to do manifestations, and I forgot that that's what the Arcana Crystal things were called. You know, because they're called manifestations, the crystals, but they grant you Arcana, like the upgrades. And so I just associated them as Arcana. And so I didn't know what the fuck it was asking for. Damage boost on the final bullet in the magazine. Dashing partially reloads equipped weapon. I don't know. And there's a lot of systems in this game, and sometimes it gets easy to be like, wait, what does that do? Okay, so we managed to get all the manifestations, which was needed for the Gnosis, and inadvertently defeated every single boss on the map. Cool. I'm going to say that that was a success. Oh, frame rate, please. Please, I know you don't like OBS. I understand that you don't like that OBS is running, but please, it needs to run. I can't stream without it. Please. I'm gonna also say that this, the incense that does, restores health on, a chance to restore health on headshots, actually pretty darn good. Because, I don't know, like, I almost always try to aim for headshots, and so, like, I did notice that sometimes I'd just, like, recover a third of my health off of them. Okay, I don't want to go near the warden, because I just don't want to deal with him. Go the long way, but there's a madness orb. Fun. Buddy are curious on how bullet physical penetration actually works. Is it bullets or all projectiles? What shield does it affect? This game has a chronic issue with hiding information that is very pertinent to the player, or not explaining its terms well enough. I would say my biggest my biggest issue is when you first get an Arcana, it doesn't tell you what the actual chance of. So, like, for example here, Fast Strafe increases strafe speed when aiming down sights. It doesn't actually tell you that it's a negative 50% to the penalty until you choose it. So you either have to just, like, hope it's decent or remember. And it's like, you could just, like, tell me the number. It's like, reduces strafe penalty by 50% before I choose the upgrade. Like, why did you need to obfuscate that when you tell me it immediately after I choose it? So there's stuff like that. Like, I don't know, it's games are afraid of giving you numbers. Tell me the numbers. I want the numbers. I'd rather there be too many numbers in the game than not enough numbers. Reload on that one. Whew, and now we wait. 7 seconds. I will have a sip of water and won't regret it. Ah, perfect. ascension possible. Research in the workshop. Gear enhancements ready for the Mysteria Forge. Eye of the Madwoman. An eye inked with the infant blood. The relic strikes any near-death enemy with heavenly lightning. Blood of the Banshee. Overkill causes the victim to explode, igniting nearby enemies. Tooth found among the witch's ashes. Critical shots on full health enemies ignite them. Prevents a fatal hit, removing the bonus stamina instead. Refreshes on regaining focus. Oh, braided. I like this thing a lot. I like things that freeze enemies. Killing the frozen attacker restores lost health. 25% what? 25% of my max health? Because if so, that could be fucking insane. What does that mean? 25%? Like, killing the frozen attacker restores... Does it actually mean 25% of my max health? Because that's nuts. This is what's doing the break. This is what it is. It's the melee, dodging a melee attack freezes the attacker. That's what's been doing it. I can't believe I'm so dumb. This is what was been doing it. This ring is awesome. The orb fully regenerates stamina. Weapon damage while immune. Relic. That's really good. I like that. Dodging a melee attack freezes the attacker. That's what was saving me so many times. This is actually, like, really good. Okay, so we had to do 7 manifestations at both the castle and village. 7 manifestations, so we have to do it at the castle now. Might as well try it. Actually, wait, does this man's have anything for me? Nah. Don't have any cash. Might as well, you know, if I don't need to keep the 125,000 Witchfire, I might as well level up once or twice. Arsenal. And blood. And flesh. All about them guns. Killed enemy. Oh, I just gotta kill more enemies with this thing. To the castle. 200% Witchfire gains. Are those always the same? They don't ever change, do we? Do they? Or do they? I don't know. Maybe they change with the... Check the bonus damage. Oh, right. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's check. So, we have a weak-ass enemy here. Let's check. So, I'll try to get headshot. Try to compare to headshots. So, 95. Powered up. 124. See if it's like a... Is it like a percent? Like... 124, and then maybe changes based off of range. So it's doing like 30 more damage nearly. So 95. Someone do the math. How much percentage-wise is that as a boost? Incense, 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 incense. Oh, and then the other thing. Picked up a shard, I think. It's a 29%, so just about 30. That's not bad. Like if you can keep those headshots up too, that's like a good amount of ammo or a good amount of damage per shot. I just kind of wish the game told you. I kind of wish the game just said, you will do like if you nail the reload, you will do 30. The first 3 shots will do 30% more damage or whatever. Like just tell me that I'm not afraid of the numbers game. I've played lots of games with numbers. Is there a rationale for when devs do that? For when devs hide the amount? To numbers, what do they mean? Yeah. Like, if I was able to ask the devs of this game, why aren't you just telling me the numbers for, like, bonus damage or whatever the fuck? You know, why is it that the Arcana from the manifestations doesn't just tell me the what's it called? What the ability, like, why would you hide this? They want to go out of the way to piss off Jonathan Blow. Oh, Jonathan Blow. I heard, so, you know, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. I learned something about Jonathan Blow. It was, so do you know that there's a certain amount of people who don't have the ability to visualize things in their head? There's like a scale for it, and there are a certain amount of people. It's like a 5 step scale, and like a number 1 is you can visualize an item in your head or a thing in your head like essentially perfectly, like as is. Yeah, the apple thing. And then 5 on the scale is you are unable to visualize. Yeah, that's it, the apple rotate, yeah. And like a level 1 is you can visualize, like for example, an apple in your head perfectly, and you could even, like, let's say, rotate it and imagine what it would look like from the top, from the bottom, you know, etc. And then a 1 or a 5, no, a 5 on the scale is you're unable to even imagine the shape. So there's a Wikipedia page for that, whatever it's called. It's called, like, I don't remember, it has a name, like a phase something, and it has a list of people at the bottom who have that, and Jonathan Blow is on that list. Famed game developer. And it just made me laugh. It's like people who don't have an internal monologue. I bet there is a startling crossover between the people who cannot imagine an apple or an object in their head and the people who lack any sort of internal monologue. It's just, how do you, yeah, again, I don't know how do you even have that as a creative developer? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if, like, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's such an alien concept to not be able to visualize something in my head that I can't like, I think back to like the first time I started reading, you know, proper books as a kid. You know, in grade like 1, 2, whatever, you start reading like chapter books, proper books with no pictures, etc. And I remember it was just like, as the story described events, I would just visualize them in my head. You know, a character is described as being, you know, tall or short or having a certain color hair or eyes or whatever. And I would just, like, yeah, I can just picture that. Like, I form a picture in my mind of what that character looks like based off of how, you know, the story describes them, or of a location, or of any sort of object. And I thought that that's probably just how it works, right? You know? But that there are actually people who are just like, no. So I posted on Twitter of a dude explaining that some people aren't humans and they're more like LLMs. Yeah, I saw something like that too. I don't know if it was the same post, but like it goes into like the fucking NPC meme where there are just certain people who like, it's like, what? Like, how do you function like that? When I was a kid, mine were always really cartoonish in what I thought, and now they're just normal and I kind of miss it. Well, that's just like sort of, I guess that's just like, you know, one of those things as a kid. You have a more sort of, I know the term has been ruined by the internet, but like almost like a more whimsical idea of, like the you know, kids' idea of like a character is, you know, maybe not as grounded as an adult's. So, yeah. It's just bizarre, that sort of shit. You know, and I just, it's again, it is so alien to me. It's like how I can't even like, you know, like how do you read a book? Like how do you read a book and like follow with like you, like that's one of the best things about, like, you know, I mean it doesn't even have to be like fiction. Like I'm reading right now, I'm reading a fucking a non-fiction book about the Civil War, about the US Civil War. And I'm like picturing the battles in my head. You know what I mean? Like I'm picturing the generals and the battles and all that sort of shit in my mind while I read along. You know, and especially considering I know what like a lot of those generals look like, I can actually just imagine what they look like. Are you still reading that? There's another one. It's literally a 3-volume book. It's technically an audiobook. I know I said reading. It's an audiobook. It's 3 volumes, and it's like 130 hours long. So whenever I'm in my car, I'm listening to it. The breakfast question? Yeah. But I have eaten breakfast this morning. It's not what I asked. What if you didn't? And like that's the crazy part, is that there are people out there who are like, it's like, it's easy to just be like, oh, these people are dumb, but that's the scary part. It's like they're not actually stupid. It's just that they have like such a different not even mindset, that's not even the right word, but like such a different, I guess, like, not even programming isn't even the right word. It's hard to describe. They work so differently. What is it? My cat's jumped to join me. So you just read and there's no mini movie playing in your head? I can't imagine that despite having a good imagination. Isn't that right? I can't imagine that. I don't know. Yeah, I can't, like, that's how it is. Yeah, that's the way to describe it, is always I've always you know, it is. You have the mini movie playing in your head of like, of like whatever it is you're reading. Shit, fucked up the reload. What's the breakfast question? It's a thing of like, certain, like the idea is like, there are certain people often people with much lower IQs are unable to. People with, like, I think it was like a thing where, again, take it with a grain of salt where it's sourced from, but like the idea that people with like a IQ of like 80 or below or something like that, or like 70 or I think it was 80, are like completely unable to process hypotheticals at all. They are like, it's the point where they cannot understand. Like, if you ask them, how would you feel if you didn't eat breakfast this morning? They are completely unable to understand what you are asking. And they will respond with things like, but I did eat breakfast this morning. You know, and it's like, but what? How would you have felt if you didn't? And they just cannot seem to understand what you are asking of them. Actually, this might be a good spot for the grenade launcher. Fuck. It's like, yeah, that's a good, it's one of the few Marvel movies I've actually seen, Guardians of the Galaxy, the first one. There's just like, yeah, there are people who it's just like, they're unable to understand any sort of hypothetical. And as a similar thing, they're also very much unable to, I think it was like, they're unable to understand, like, because they don't understand hypotheticals, they're unable to put themselves into a position that isn't their own. You know, so if you ask them to be like, well, how do you think someone else felt about something? They would just not understand what you mean. Like, they would just be like, I don't know. Oh, there was a potion here. Sweet. Where's the other skulls? One there, and then one in front of the oh, and one there. I don't want to aggro the fucking warden. I've not fought the warden. The first time I like aggroed him once ages ago, and he just spawned a bunch of bullshit and then disappeared, and so I don't want to deal with him, so I just don't even try to engage. Okay. God damn it. Oh, frame rate, please. You will fight the bosses willingly, or they will sneak up on you, yeah, seemingly. Shit. I was flashbanged, can't see anything. Grenade launcher saved me. Gotta remember to aim down sights with the grenade launcher, it actually homes. Really? Oh, good, a handgunner. Whenever I see handgunner, I think of the unit from Total Warhammer. Handgunners. What's my favorite? I'm actually really liking this combo so far. I'm liking anything to do with ice. Anything that can freeze enemies is high tier in my book. Fuck. I dodged into him instead of away from him. Fuck me. I like this rifle because it's got the reload, it's simple, it's got good range, it does good damage. And I really like that recoil rifle, or the recoil autogun, because it can do... really good for cleaning up groups. But yeah, anything to freeze. Freeze spells. It's just, like, having an enemy completely shut down is just too useful. I honestly, I think my S key, I need to like replace the, I might actually have to like replace the switch, or maybe the switch needs some cleaning, because sometimes I'm not actually moving backwards. I've noticed it when I'm typing that sometimes the S just doesn't actually activate, and it's gonna fucking get me killed. Ooh, this one is great for bosses. Unfreezed enemies are damaged for part of their maximum health. They're damaged for 20% of their maximum health, so on tougher enemies, it actually deals a shit ton of damage. The very first boss I was able to, like, just annihilate using that. Certainly a unique way to represent a flashbang. Maybe it's not like a flashbang, as more so of just like a blind grenade or something like that. Something that just like blinds you. Ammo. Echo, the semi-auto rifle that charges, and the bell sound, and the cricket, and either fireballs or frost cone. Just unlocked heavy spells, so I don't know about them yet. Yeah, I haven't really explored much. I've unlocked a bunch of spells, but I've not touched them. Again, I'm so attached to ice. It's probably not the best way to play this game, considering you get such an arsenal of stuff. I should probably experiment with more of the spells, but I love ice. I like cold. Oh, good. I just did a trap. Hey guys. Oh. Oh, handgunner. Lag, please. Listen, game, I turned my VTuber off for you and you're still lagging. Reduce stamina loss on hit, last elixir fully heals, and temporary increases. Oh, hey, bud. Oh, performance. I know it's just, the game isn't that bad when I'm playing off stream. It's because it's fighting for performance with OBS. I made a big deal of the performance last time, and I don't want to make it like the devs. It's not as bad. It's not as bad. like the movement and the game and the shooting. It does feel good. These are the same devs who have made some, like, it's not like the same company, I'm pretty sure, but it's like the same employees. They worked on the Painkiller games, which are a series of really good, sort of very retro-like first-person shooters. Excuse me? So they have a history with making first-person shooters. So that's probably why they're bringing that expertise. These guys suck shit. Okay, cool, dude. God, it feels like I've been fighting 1,000 of these fuckers. Jesus. Alright, that's 7 manifestations from both the castle and the other place. Where is the... Oh, portal's like right here. Cool. Not fighting the boss again. That's for fucking certain. Though I wonder if there's like any... I wonder how far up in the rafters you can climb. Because the game does like hiding stuff up top. Like in places. I found a couple things hidden, tucked away on top of things. People need to start paying more attention to the employees and less of the studios. Yeah, well, it's one of those things where you still see it to this day of people being like, oh man, Obsidian should make Fallout New Vegas too. And I'm like, no. The Obsidian of today is making Avowed and Outer Worlds. They would not make a good game. Did we do it? Do we have what we can we be Gnosis 5? Gnosis. Fuck it. Fuck it! Oh, the divine knowledge! Ah! Your Gnosis pierced the seal of the profane study. Within lies the forbidden book. Gather its lost pages to bind the Codex Maleficarum and awaken torments. These are not mere tests, but traps. Spring them, survive the trial, and claim the rewards of heresy. The witch's power spills from her servants, slay saturated enemies to release a surge. A remnant of volatile witchfire find it manifesting in the wild. Absorb this raw energy to briefly transcend your limits, ascending your destructive powers. You can now examine the Codex of the profane study. You can now absorb surges. You can now raid the Iron Castle Gate, which I completely forgot about the witch vaults. Additional rosary slot. Additionally, fallen prayer can be bound. The prophecies, 2 prophecy slots have been unlocked. Even more witchfire. Deeper secrets, which has strengthened her defense. Oh, look how, like, all profane or esoteric we're getting here. Study Gnosis 6. Awaken 3 fallen prayers of the Vessel Flame. Equip a Mysterium 3 item in every slot. Slay the familiar in Valmorn. Is there a familiar in Valmorn? I bet it's the giant spider. I bet the giants... You can go into the spider's lair and fight the giant... There's like a giant spider. Enter the madman's dream. Enter the madman's... No, excuse me. Enter the madman's dream is like... Are we gonna do the worst fight in Bloodborne? Where's the study? It's the merchant man. Study? Oh, I know where the study is. It's down here. I remember I hadn't unlocked it yet. I remember. down here, right? Oh. You can now go into the study, but you need the key. Where's the key, devs? What the fuck? Devs, come on. Unless the key is, like, somewhere around here, you can't say that I unlocked something, and then it's actually, like, locked, and I need the key for it. You gotta be more clear about that, guys. Okay, so this one should be first then. Because it will forget, you'll forget 2 Arcana. But if it will fails if no Arcana, so, okay, and then we'll put... Oh, okay. Arcana gains a powerful boost that decreases with 4 absorbed Witchfire manifestations and disappears with 6. So if I put this near the end, would it just not work, or would it ignore that? Okay. Don't have enough cash for any of this. Enemies killed 75. Mysterio. I still gotta kill more enemies with this thing. So we can go to the final zone, too. The Witch Mountain. I don't... Okay, it'll be quick. We'll go in, we'll find an exit portal, we'll get out. Just want to see the new area. I want to see what the witch's goon cave looks like. Ooh, spooky. 20-minute adventure, Morty, in and out. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. There's no exit portal? Oh, no. Okay. Well, how long do we have on the entrance portal? 5 minutes. I'm just gonna walk forward a little bit and see how spooky this is. Lots of skeletons. Oh, fun. What's this warrior priest? Oh, ghost priest. Oh, good. It's the fucking blunderbuss. Oh, we're fucked. Retreat! Retreat! Mom, pick me up. I'm scared. Alright, well, that was neat. That was a waste of the incense. Ugh. Oh, that was fun. That was another... Yeah, you realize this... Yeah, not built for this. Well, that was cool. That was more Witchfire. I like this game. I feel like... I don't know, maybe I'm not. Maybe, I don't know. This game has been in early access for like a year and a half, so I don't know how much more there is. I've played this for like... fucking like 15 plus hours already. because I played a bunch off stream as well. But I like it. It's good. And I will play more, maybe on stream, maybe not. But yeah, this is Witchfire. It's pretty good. It's one of those things where it's like I have a fucking whole heap of issues with it, but like the overall just like the shooting and feels good enough that I would say it's I recommend it. You know, I think the shooting feels really good. The amount of systems can be overwhelming and a little unclear. But when they do click, they do feel satisfying. So yeah, Witchfire. I quite like it. Check it out. Or don't, because it's in early access. And yeah. Fire the Witch.